Hello everybody, welcome on in, Rube, and anyone else who may be watching too. What is going to be the final Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition stream. It is in fact lobster time. Last time, we beat the game truly and thoroughly with Chapter 13. I'm probably gonna talk some more about my thoughts on the chapter as I've had a little bit sit on them. And also apologies for yesterday's stream not working out, but I figured since I had the free space anyways, we're just gonna finish it off here before the end of the week. We have a few more side quests to do, a couple more Findy missions, and that is what we're gonna focus on today. Probably not gonna hit 100% survey rate on Mira because there's still a lot, but I have done. Why is Al hitting the crate? His idle animations are perfect. I just know his idle animation, Rube. Oh, that's great. It's because L is great. Welcome on in, Mr. E. But yeah, we are gonna be getting at least 100% survey rate of NLA, seeing what else we can do, and of course we are going to be taking down Telethia, the Endbringer, today. No ifs or buts about it, we're gonna make do. I've done a lot off stream. Quite possibly an unhealthy amount off stream. But no side quests, no normal missions, no Findy missions, none of that. Just stuff to prepare for today's stream and to try to knock out as much as we can. And also just because the post-game grind of this is, pretty, it isn't terrible, but also, wow, it's very time-consuming. But, I hope y'all are looking forward to that. Your channel point panel is a bit broken. Oh no, just how many channel points do you have, Mr. E? Chat, I just went off camera mining for a bit. No, I'm not denying that, Rube. Compared to where I was before, I am very, very powerful. Our purpose today is just to fill out this grid. +1. I think we can do Yelv's Partner, which is a DLC thing in the original Xenoblade X, which means it doesn't count, but it's still voice-acted cutscene, so I want to see it through to the end. Wait, it's literally broken? Oh, do you mean the fact that, you know, it's like split off to the side? Because, yeah, if I open up the redeem, it's only in 2 columns instead of 3, and it really is annoying me. Twitch, why are you like that? But yeah, could be an interesting time. Again, I kind of doubt we're gonna get 100% survey rate of Mira, because I, on average, have about 86%, which is pretty good, but, there's something, it would take a while, but we're gonna try, damn it. Okay, let me see what Mr. E posted. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Rube, what Mr. E posted. That's what that's how it is for me, too. I didn't explain it very well, but it's crazy. Why is Twitch like that? You don't have that problem. Alright, well, I'm glad Twitch is at least functional for someone here. Oh, gosh. I don't think it's meant to be a thing, Rube, because that just means they're wasting more space. I think it's some UI bug. So if it is intentional, why? I'm just gonna hope it isn't. That's what I'll say. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I think we're just gonna get on into it. So I should probably actually go over the stuff I have done. Which is a lot. Specifically, we are going to be taking on Telethia, the Endbringer, this stream. Twice, most likely. So we needed a good build, and I have managed to take advantage of a little thing called potential, which I have realized is extraordinarily broken. Absolutely bonkers broken. We just afterburner. We just need afterburner and we nuke stuff with this setup. If we're gonna be able to deal enough damage to Celestia the Endbringer before it hits its second phase, I don't know, because if it hits its second phase, I'm gonna be very, very sad. That'll waste a lot of time. But we're gonna try. I could tell you that Twitch wants to add the worst possible feature ever thought by humankind, and you believe it without second thought. Yeah, Twitch, Discord, all of that, they all just have terrible design decisions. I've also gotten myself a level 60 Gel, which has the two fun quirks to it. One, it has a super weapon, which is also a sniper rifle. And two, it has the ability to make anyone watching stream go deaf. So, be careful about that. Boy, is our disc bomb silly as hell. But I think starting off, we are gonna go with party line. And of course, because we aren't doing anything involving cutscenes for a while, I will be enabling Undertale. So, do feel free to use that. Alright, so first of all, we have the party line, which is over here, I believe.
Yes?
It was not in fact OBS related. Things just came up, outside of streaming that, ended up in having me cancel it. Luckily, OBS is safe for now, but you never know when the next OBS moment's gonna strike. You never know. Is it up here? Yes. Alright. Ooh, alright. We vibe. I'd greatly appreciate your patience while I explain my plight. I understand this is sudden and any hesitation on your part is natural. Casual small talk is to ease tension and build rapport has never been my strongest suit. New LA's provisional government is poised to accept a representative for the city's xenoform residents. Oversight for the election of this individual has been entrusted to the ORF. At present, we have asked the Manon and Nopon population to put forward a candidate chosen by internal consensus. It is here that things went awry. The Manon took the political process most eagerly, and their candidate, a fellow named Adapin, presently leads the race. However, the policy platform Adapin has proposed is quite beyond our comprehension. All food reserves are to be converted to pizza. Payment for all contracts is to be made in pizza. He has also proposed a pizza tax to be levied upon all pizza-based transactions. My people aspire to be broad-minded inclusiveness, but I'm afraid this platform simply does not reflect the desires of all New LA's non-human residents. Yet, Adapin is adamant. He's taken his policies for tight compass and had begun buying up pizza parlors all over the city. The Ova within me cries out that something must be done to avert this disaster. Which brings me to my point. It appears that dissuading Adapin at this time will be quite impossible. So we have decided to undermine his campaign. I understand how this action could seem to violate the sanctity of the democratic system. However, we also feel that allowing our first elected official to represent us so poorly is an equally unacceptable option. I wonder if I might not have your assistance in this? Offer to help sabotage Adapin's campaign. Ask Sunbrock if he has any other ideas that might not be so sketchy. Toby and Foxy wasn't afraid. Pizza Dark World. Let's make the next Dark World in the kitchen of Toriel's house and make sure there's some uneaten leftovers of pizza slices. That would be peak in my opinion. Let's ask. Other ideas, certainly we have considered them. For instance, we thought of using the nature of Orphean reproduction to multiply until it became an unbreakable voting block. But heedlessly increasing our numbers presents a host of problems that my race would very much prefer to avoid. So basically the opposite of the Krogan. In this case, forcing the man on stand down is in the best interest of all races. We plan to depose Adapin using drugs. Please do not mistake our intentions. We aren't about to poison anyone. The drug in question is a traditional Orphean compound that dulls judgment and makes the subject adopt an extremely positive outlook. Put simply, it makes them agree to literally everything. And who would trust a politician willing to say yes to anyone and anything? Though I frankly question the sense of anyone who trusts a politician proposing something called a pizza tax, but I digress. As an example of our plan, we might propose that the pizza tax be banned forever, at which he would voice immediate support. He would lose all his, oh my gosh. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, Cyrus the Thief. Nice to see you around. How is Xenoblade X doing? How's it serving you? I saw you were doing chapter 13, act 2. I think that's where you left off. Of course, for those who don't know, I'm Wheatley, a variety streamer. We play and finish up our loose ends in Xenoblade X today, so it should be a great old time. Those, of course, include any remaining missions and affinity missions we have not yet completed. Right now, we are in the middle of a political conspiracy. Just finished Act 2. Alright, well, I won't spoil anything for Act 3. But it is one heck of a wild ride, I can say that much. What are your thoughts on the new content so far? He'd lose all of his erstwhile supporters and his campaign would be dead in the water. That is the sort of scenario we envision. You can assist us by gathering the ingredients required to make this compound. The 2 ingredients we currently lack are 1 Supercosterous mushroom and 5 sturdy drake bones. I'd ask you to gather those ingredients and return here to me. I do not think it is an overstatement to say that this mission has a major ramification for all of Mirror citizens. Let's bend the path ahead towards a better future for all. The man on candid looking to stand as a spokesperson for the xenoforms of Noelle is highly unqualified. Ruin his chances to win. I love that. Oh my gosh. Yep, I already have what I need. New content's been pretty great, and you've been liking Al. Nice, nice. It's great to hear you've been enjoying it. Always pleasure to see you. Have you made progress? Yes, I have. Perfect. These are indeed the ingredients we need. We shall begin crafting that compound immediately. The process is short. I shall return in but a moment. Thank you for your patience. The drug is complete. Now all that remains is to have Adapin ingest it. Thankfully, it is tasteless and odorless by nature, so slipping it into his food seems the most sensible method. The breaking into a man's home presents its own share of difficulties, not to mention the scandal if such an effort were discovered. I think it would be extremely helpful to have a grasp of the man's daily habits. We could observe him, see if a convenient opening exists, a habit of eating out, etc. If I could impose upon you the task of determining the best timing and method to introduce the drug to his food, I would be most grateful. Fail, and we all face a tyrannical age of pizza and the likes of which sentient life has never known. The future of civil society hangs on balance. Please accept this noble mission. Alright, time to stalk the politician and drug him.
Wow.
Planning on grinding out the rest of the class before you finish, you just have 2 normal missions and 2 affinity left. Okay. Well, I'm sure that'll go great.
Yes?
See, it's really funny, because, since I'm pretty sure you know this too, since you did play the original game as well. The Divine Nopapon, what is it? Divine Nopapon, Ozuchi's The Gauntlet, and Then and Now, Elma's Affinity Mission are all way above level 60 when there wasn't even a level 61 in the original. It's really funny to me that they moved up the level requirements. But yeah, we'll be tackling those as well this stream, so that should be an interesting time. I'm flying through the sky. I guess I really am just Birdly, huh? In the morning. Watch out for the snowstorm. Ah, it's fine. That snow wouldn't ever be my grave. This morning breakfast pizza was amazing, wasn't it? And I'm all fueled up for a day of saucy speeches. Who are you? A supporter here to cheer me on, maybe? Offer the drug to Adipin as a special new pizza topping. Explain to Adipin that you have concerns about his policies. We're gonna have some concern first. Why, if I'm elected to the provisional government, everybody wins, don't they? You blades will get paid in pizza, won't you? Which is delicious, isn't it? So where's the problem? Humans love pizza, so that's the end of the argument, right? Ay, ay, ay. The Ares 90 is busted. God, yeah, it's actually insane. And with how much easier it is to get it in definitive edition compared to the original. Wow, it's so good. It trivializes just about everything except for the strongest of the super bosses. Never got to experience the original, but you're loving this. Yeah. I'm really glad, because it's great that people get to experience that, 'cause it's kind of forgotten on the end of the console's lifespan. I think morning is probably the correct answer, but I want to see what else there is. Like, hell, even on my scale, I have the antimatter super weapon, and even that doesn't feel as strong as the Agsura cannon or whatever it is. Oops, I didn't even change the time.
Hey.
Oh, it's at night here. Okay, that makes sense. Little Adipin. Good lurking, Victor. Have a nice dream. Yeah, of course. Go treat yourself, and I hope dinner is great. Thanks for the raid, and enjoy your lurk. I'm feeling great after that pizza breakfast at Rosmas. There's nothing like one of their pies to prepare you for a hard day on the campaign trail, you know? Ah, okay. So they're just... I can't imagine there's gonna be anything too interesting, but we'll go check by, Smile Hills.
Hey.
Okay. It's literally the same exact thing. That's depressing. No unique dialogue. Oh well. Time to lightly drug this dude's pizza. I love the side quest in Xenoblade X so much. I have not seen any other game where you just build up this huge variety of races and it culminates into there being a political conspiracy theory where one race is too obsessed with pizza. Oh my gosh, it's peak. It's just peak. Alright, get drugged. Oh wow, that does sound tasty, doesn't it? Well, go ahead and sprinkle it on, and don't be stingy. Traditional Orphean drug, a compound created by Sunbrock. Ingestion renders an individual unable to respond to questions with anything but a hearty yes. This new topping is going to be awesome, isn't it? I can't wait to try it. Don't forget the lobsters. Oh, we'll drug the lobsters too. But yeah, God. I think, look, there's never going to be a side quest in game that ever tops the Blood Lobster one. I think that's just a fact. Nom 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 nom. That new topping doesn't have any flavor, does it? It also smells like nothing, which means my pizza tastes great, just like always, right? Now I'm super full and super charged to go about the people's business. Time to go to the Big Pound on East Melville Street and start preparing my big speech. We have nothing here but a rack of pizza, yes? That's just a taste, get it? Taste pizza? Anyway, I'll see you later, friend. Or sooner if you're a supporter coming to listen. Those damn lobsters. They're peak, what can I say? You even get a hollow fig, which I highly recommend displaying once you complete the mission. Fellow Manon, lend me your ears, okay? Humans are great most of the time, but some of them like to make fun of us, Manon, right? Well, never again. If you elect me to represent you, I'll advance our agenda aggressively and effectively, you know? They'll never underestimate us again. But yes, there will be those who foolishly claim that pizza's not the answer to every problem, won't there? They will demand that we abandon our pizza platform in favor of laissez-faire economics, whatever that is. But my response to them will be both firm and clear, won't it? Will we compromise our vision? Will we budge even one single inch from our goals, maybe? Yes, we will! They'll say we're making a mockery of politics, won't they? But are we? We sure are! I can hear the vine booms. They'll say men and are wholly unqualified to lead, no? But are we? Absolutely! Yes! They'll say a system of government is built on pizza. It's ridiculous, yes, but is it? Yes, it is. And it's on that unwavering conviction that will force the LA's government to embrace our politics, isn't it? Can you hear me in the back? Is this thing even on? What's wrong? Why all the awkward looks? Enthusiasm level 100. He's got the spirit. Talk to Sunbrack at the starboard side of the Manon ship. I think we do need more pizza in our government, though.
Hey.
I have awaited your return, O bringer of the light to our dark future. Everything has gone perfectly thanks to your efforts. A fleet of reporters mobbed Adipin after his speech. You can imagine the results when he eagerly confirmed every suggestion they threw out. I feel sorry for the fellow, of course, but this is about the future of all. We Orc will remember his sacrifice always. Now that Adipin has dropped out, the Nopon representative has finally begun campaigning in earnest after much urging from us. He shall be giving his first speech here today. I hope you will attend and hear what he has to say. Ah, here we are. I believe he is set to begin. This is Kopopo, the Nopon candidate. Hello, one and all. Kopopo is representative Nopon. If Kopopo elected to serve on provincial government, he do many fine things. First thing Kopopo do is establish Nopon tax. That mean all Nopon shopping in New LA pay negative 80% tax rate. This daring new policy sure to bring massive economic growth to Nopon. Government to buy Nopon, of Nopon, for Nopon. This promise of Kopopo. And by promise, Kopopo means thing forced on everyone else. So vote for Kopopo, yay! I do not even have the words. This is no better than the man on platform. Perhaps my expectations that are unreasonable. Even if the specific rhetoric is a bit unbalanced, having someone within the government advocating for the informed rights and issues is what really matters. It is the dialogue that emerges from this process which will guide the future of the city's governance. But what are your thoughts? Is the Nopon a viable candidate? So I can tell you Kopo will probably be fine, suggests that the Orpheon should run instead. I don't want to Nopon tax us rather than the Nopon. That is not... We have never considered such a thing. My race represents an extremely small minority. I'm afraid we simply cannot expect the same volume of votes as Manon or Nopon candidate. This fact is what forced us to adopt a more indirect measure. If I thought the support was there, it might be something to consider. However, it feels like a less than realistic hope. Though now that it is on the table, would you mind asking some of the city's residents how they feel about the prospect of an Orpheon representative? I would very much appreciate it. If enough support is present across racial lines, we will accept the will of the people and announce our candidacy. I would trust the Orf over Manon and Nopon, honestly. What about you, Chad? Would you trust the Nopon? Would you trust the Manon? Coco promised to establish government by Nopon, of Nopon, for Nopon, and vote for Kopopo's vote for more Nopon-friendly city as well.
Wow.
Some new information.
Well...
Oh god, wait, do we have to take down Luxar's Thurn? I'm so disappointed in Adipin, you know? I guess our best bet now is to have Rational Serious Orpheon take the job. Well, that you need to consider, are Nopon lobster shaped? If the answer is yes, then you trust them with your life. So true. I don't mind if I leave my scalp there.
Hello.
Well, time for us to look around for information about, the viability of Nopon running. Oh, there we go. Or not Nopon, Orf running. Perfect. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum. What are you? Hey, there we go. The Xeno representative should be an Orpheon, preferably one who's willing to listen to the opinions of all the other Xenos. Alright, I think we have our answer.
Hey.
I eagerly awaited your return. What did the people have to say? Truly, they hold us in such high regard. I see. To back away now would be an insult to those who place their faith in us, and an insult to you as well, considering how much support you offered at every stage in the process. We will not let those efforts go to waste. We will match them with our own. Very well. We shall strive to do our best to fairly represent all of our fellow Xenoform citizens of New LA, assuming an Orpheon is elected, of course. And we will also dedicate ourselves completely to this campaign, beginning today. We seek only a brighter future for all races, humans included. I swear to you, the Orf shall spare no effort in achieving this vision. Sunbark announces candidacy. This looks good for Xeno-human relations. Hell yeah. All right.
Listen.
Your swords are masterworks of all, sir. I refuse to believe this one's a failure. So please calm down and don't kill me, please. No, this lump of scrap is not the manner of blade I seek to make. Where am I going wrong? Is it my skill that it is lacking the quality of my steel? Or perhaps it is the fault of my fool apprentice? Well, what say you, Ginagri? What? Yes, sir. If it is you, I shall not hesitate to remedy the situation. Stand still, boy! Even this failed blade should be more than enough to cleave a flimsy thing like you in twain. Master, please, you must try to calm down. I've pounded steel for years in search of blade as keen as a razor and adamantine in strength. This marks my 10,000th attempt. You cannot expect me to look upon 10,000 steel corpses, lifeless, despite me pouring my very soul into every last one of them, and remain calm. You there, human, where you in my circumstances? You would also be crazed with rage, would you not? Talk to the interesting Rothian. Keep your distance from loose cannon swordsmith. We'll engage with him. I've seen that look before. No need to say it. The human, I understand. Jean Nagri had approached me with a similar adulation there. Took him in as apprentice. It seems to be geniuses draw people to us merely by existing. My every drawn breath is spectacle. It is a heavy thing to bear. But so be it. I shall allow you to aid me in achieving my grand dream. I've spent these 40 years hammering steel in search of an unbreakable sword. A blade that would not melt if plunged in magma, nor shatter if struck a broadside by a shooting star, and yet it exists only in the visions of my mind. But just think of such a thing existing in waking life. Is it not enough to set your heart pounding, to make your spirit sing? Now come, take my hand and let us forge this fated blade together. And on the glorious day when the sword is born into this world, you shall be rewarded handsomely, for my word is solid as my steel. You decided to help forge the unbreakable sword the Zing witnessed in his dream. Alright. But from this moment forth you are my anvil and my hammer. You shall assist me body, heart, and soul. You'll begin by asking the man on blacksmith Nerf what the hardest metal on Mira is. She's learned but meek. My overwhelming presence terrifies her. Attempts to visit her have always ended in her running away. Ha ha ha! But if an exceptionally average soft sort such as you were to approach her, she is certain to receive you with open scrawny arms. Ay ay ay. Right below? Convenient. Please, no, let me go. Wait a minute. Oh, you're not that terrifying Rothian, are you? Did you need something? I'm always happy to help non-terrifying people, or usually. That's what the Zing did scare Nerf so badly. Tell Nerf that the Zing sent you. What did he do? You are concerned on my behalf. Ah, I see. Very, very kind of you. That Rothian has been sort of stalking me. At work, at home, the man is relentless, isn't he? It's like he lives just to drag the secret of refining my patented hypersteel out of me, you know? When I informed him that information was proprietary, he began roaring about dreams and unbreakable somethings while violating my personal space. Well, he sent you here to ask instead? So I guess you seem to have some common sense and basic social graces, don't you? Oh, what does it matter? I'm very, very tired of running from him, so I guess it's time to give up. Bring me the huge self-destruct mechanism I require for my upcoming experiments, and I'll teach you how to make a hypersteel. That's fair, right? Just hurry, okay? I need to finally be free from this personal Rothian nightmare. Oh, I have plenty, don't you worry. Ah! Oh, it's just you. So sorry about that. I guess maybe the trauma and Rothian inflicted runs, the trauma that Rothian inflicted runs a bit deeper than I thought. A while back, he came after me waving a sword around. Did I tell you that? Because he did. I'm sure he is about to murder me. Convert the traumatized Nerf, say that Zing just want to show Nerf his sword. We'll sympathize. Your guidance warned me, you know that? So did you acquire that food self-destruct mechanism? Yes, I did. Yes, this will do. Wait, will it? No. Yes, it's fine. Anyway, here's the recipe for hypersteel. Combine Zimrian Cinnabar with Zagrean Cragstone according to the instructions in that data file, okay? Pretty simple, isn't it? Oh, and this is brand new tech even among the Manon, so I would appreciate it if you kept it to yourself. So, or what is this special sword that Rothian is trying to make anyway? Is it really so powerful that it will cut through anything without breaking? So it's an impractical and antique. antiquated weapon. We'll confirm it can go without breaking. Wow, really? I didn't realize it was so impressive. As a technologist, I'm very, very impressed. Maybe I'll have the chance to test that sword against the armor I make someday. But don't get me wrong, I still have no desire to deal with that man ever again. So please just tell him to forget all about me, okay?
Yes.
Alright.
This knowledge will aid you.
For those who've been playing Bonanza, by the way, how's it been? Because I know a lot of people have been doing it, and I've heard very, very good things. Master, what should my mental state be as I approach the anvil? Teach me, sir. Shape me as you would hot steel. It's peak. Let's go.
Greetings.
Nagri, your smithing lacks passion. When you hammer a blade, you should be pounding the sum of your life's experience into the steel. A flimsy resolve makes a flimsy steel, boy. Put the weight of your brush past your pads that bind each wing. Unleash the full brunt of your pain. Yes, sir. It's wrong, sir. I'll try to be better at life in general, sir. Yes, good. Be better at life. I love that apprenticeship. What are you doing just standing there? Have you also come to learn the art of the swordsmith? Nod with your eyes sparkling eagerly. Tell Zing that you brought information on Hypersteel from Nera. Come now, human, no need to be shy. The truth will set you free. Though I understand my raw genius inspired jealousy and most, it is only natural you should reject me to persevere or preserve in your own fragile pride. Well, no matter, let us hear the secret of smelting Hypersteel. Yes, I see. Cimmerian Cinnabar and Zagrean Cragstone. A fascinating alloy. Ha! Yes, I can see it now. Their properties together would yield a blade that could cut through anything without breaking. Good, Kanda. Next you'll need to procure those materials. In the meantime, I shall be here meditating on the half of a lifetime I've poured in smithing. I must be prepared to put my all into this steel once it is ready. Even for a genius, this is no mean feat. Oh boy, don't know if it's called a recency bias or nostalgia bias due to the references, but it's insane how good it is.
Listen.
I'm really glad to hear that. It sounds like a great title for the near launch of the Switch 2.
Greetings.
So you have come, after plumbing the depths of my smithing soul, I have reached the razor's edge of enlightenment. Bring me those materials. My hammer is ready. Alright, Cimmerian Cinnabar and Zagrean Cragstone. The unbreakable blade has ever eluded me as if it were shrouded in a dense mist, but now I have glimpsed its true form. This shall be a masterwork, half a lifetime in the making. I'll forge the perfect sword in the fire of my passion. I'd know more about his passion. Tell to sing in time you're paid for work. We'll ask about his passion. Curious, eh? Well, you have done much to help me. I suppose you have earned that much. Very well, I shall tell you as a special treat. I'm driven by motive complex in its simplicity. I think swords are awesome, especially when people fight with two at once. That is the best. Dual swords, those are pretty neat. So I'll need to make a second unbreakable sword in the fullest of time. Then I can start thinking up the special moves and what to call them. But by that look, surely you do not mean to make light of a passion that had driven a 40-year career. So you just want to be paid already? Well, suppose that is bargain, fair enough. The only problem is that I am utterly broke. I've been more or less a hermit all these years. Swordsmithing is more of a personal quest than a solvent business. But that is not to say I deceive you. As soon as I have made the unbreakable sword, I will be unstoppable. All the beasts of Caldrus will fall before me. I'll earn enough to pay you in no time at all. So, ye Nagri, prepare the forge at once. There's work to be done. Yes, sir. At long last, we'll give physical form to your dream. The unbreakable blade, we embark on the creation of the awesomest sword ever forged. Sorry, the sword of legendariness takes priority. Talk to Dezing and calls this Otter Byroad. Chat, I don't think he's okay. Ugh. Oh, it's you. You found me in quite a state. I took the completed unbreakable sword in field to hunt in Jins, but the Ginglian turned up while I was fighting my quarry. Numbers are a cruel thing, even the skills of a genius are for naught against so many assailants. At Zing, if they shattered his unbreakable sword, insist that Zing pays what he owes you. What happened to the sword? I'm too invested. No matter how much armor it split or how many bullets it deflected, the blade remained utterly pristine. It was every bit the perfect sword I dreamed it would be. But now that I think back on my 40 years as a swordsmith, it strikes me that I've spent precious little time actually wielding a sword. Such is the price of genius, I suppose, for even under the tyranny of Ginglian, I'd never sent to fight. Instead, I manned the forge the entire time. Small wonder I'd be no match for a fearsome beast like that millipede, eh? This blackguard caught me off guard and swallowed my sword whole. I imagine you can already guess what I'm about to ask of you, hmm? Then off you go, track that millipede down and wrest my unbreakable blade from its gullet. Okay. Millipede that attacked me slunk off somewhere after making a meal of my unbreakable sword. Tarry not, defeat the beast and retrieve the blade of legend from its belly. I'm surprised it doesn't just like cut through the gullet if it's unbreakable, but I guess just because it's unbreakable doesn't mean it's forever remains undulled. Retrieve the unbreakable sword from the millipede in Kaldros. Gosh, going back to chapter 13, I still just like chapter 13 act 3. Spoiler warning of course, but I still just don't know what they were thinking. It's clear a lot of effort went into it, but I just cannot imagine that it was worth it to move them to a place that may have some very significant importance to a certain other numbered Xenoblade game.
That's my target.
Shield wall!
Appreciate it.
You know what? I'll
Won't miss
demonstrate
this shot.
this. Boop. A superior blade forged by Dezing. It is able to slice through any type of armor without chipping or breaking. You can't deselect it. How sad. Surely the solution is that I stream all of the other Xenoblade games in order to be able to talk about everything that the ending of chapter 13 does, but actually there really wouldn't be all that much, except for one fatal problem, which actually really annoys me. God, I don't know if I can even talk about it because it could be spoilers for the Xenoblade games, but some of the fan service they did makes literally no sense. Like, following the chronological timeline of Xenoblade 1 and 2 and 3, something happens that literally just, it can't. Unless, you know, the rift is like all moments at once, which then that just makes things only more complicated.
Now you are a warrior.
Alright. What's the Zing's theme? Perfect. I heard the heart-rending wails of a millipede. Did you slay the vile creature? Yes, we did. A superior blade forged by the thing. It is able to slice through any type of armor without chipping or breaking. Yes, that is indeed my masterwork. Even that beast's stomach could not dull its edge. I'm dearly relieved to be reunited with it. Seeing it now, I'm awestruck anew with its magnificence. A given coming from my forge, but impressive still. You have done so much for me, my friend. Even I would feel remiss if I did not make some token show of thanks. Would you accept this blade instead of currency? I'm satisfied merely to have brought it into existence. It is only fitting that it be wielded by a warrior of your exceptional caliber. Also, you could go start some new legends with it, which would be awesome. So, what do you say? Claim the unbreakable sword as your prize. Say that Dzing should keep the sword. We'll accept it. My masterpiece is yours, Kanzo. Haha! Just be sure to thank me in your heart of hearts each time you draw it in battle. But my dreams are far from over. What new legend in sword making should I craft next? It is an actual weapon. You recovered the unbreakable sword for Dzing, who gave it to you in thanks. I mean, that's a fine weapon. I have better, but alright, let's do Lend an Ear next. Don't complain, you've seen Bad Bonanza, and it's probably gonna be the most talked about thing. We're stupid is that either it's too similar to Mario Odyssey 2 that, or it's still the chance for Mario Odyssey 2. The problem with that argument is it's fundamentally flawed. The premise is that Mario Odyssey 2 would have happened if this game didn't, which is not the case. There is no guarantee that Mario Odyssey 2 would have been a thing. What if this was their true plan for Mario Odyssey 2 and there wasn't going to be a true follow-up to it, you know? Then would it be nicer if the game just never existed because it wouldn't be what people had envisioned? Like, frankly speaking, if it's so similar to Mario Odyssey 2, I'd just say that's probably what it is. It's the spiritual sequel, which is great. Yeah, I agree. That's a stupid talking point for anyone who brings that up. Never actually got a good look at this. Seeing how that's not how the screen actually breaks there. It's so annoying. You understand you like Mario and you don't like Donkey Kong, but come on, just wait a year or two for the next 3D Mario game. Yeah, we might even get one this year. Mario Odyssey released like at the many months after the Switch released, after all. It's a similar thing with Smash Bros, right? Like, a lot of people feel like, you know, buy less gold, the chances for other DLC characters to get in. Like, regardless of how much you care for Fire Emblem and how much you think Byleth was the correct choice, that isn't a valid argument point. Like, that applies for any character you don't like. It's a false conclusion, and it's a dumb thing that I see online a lot. And I'm sad but not surprised here it's stuck around with Bonanza. It's not even that similar to Odyssey, just really obvious it's made by the same team as Odyssey. The UI, the structure of the games, and collectibles. Yeah, they use a lot of the basic building blocks, but take them in very different directions. It sounds like it stands on its own. It's all basically identical to Odyssey since it was made by the same team, and people liked what was there before, and it was good. Alright,
What do
Fortin.
you want?
Try to extract valuable information from Fortin. I hear that many beverages can be found in the wet cinder dunes. There, isn't that useful information? As you can see, I'm now fully reformed, so please take me down from here right now!
What do you want? Oh.
How's the wind? Please, Kanza, you have to save me. I don't dare you take me someplace that would be fit for a queen. And she abandoned me up here. I can't even move. I might not be able to survive a fall from this height. Please, you have to get me down from here. I promise I won't cause any more trouble for you. No. Like you saw someone say Donkey Kong's answer would be good if it had catchers and or Mario, and you I swear just go play Mario Odyssey. It's not, it sounds like it's not trying to be Odyssey, but it still just uses a lot from mods. It's like if Nintendo learned the right lessons from from Breath of the Wild and making Tears of the Kingdom, which is probably a very controversial thing to say, but that's how I feel on the matter anyways. Oh, Gulada.
Calm yourself.
Please leave me be. I'm in no mood for company. There's something on my mind. Yes, obviously. Day-to-day life presents us all with a few hundred worries to fret over. You say that's too many? Preposterous. If you include little things, everyone should have at least that many. Though in my case, I have no time to spare on little things when the big ones loom before me like a vast insurmountable wall. But perhaps there's some meaning to us meeting here. Will you do me a favor? I need a knife. Will you procure one for me? Any cheap thing will do, but it is absolutely necessary if I aim to find success in the coming days. Yes, I know that I could buy a knife from one of the arms manufacturers. Except that I cannot make sense of your human shopping terminal, and I could not hope to complete even the simplest transactions with it. You are my last hope, human, please. That bring Gulada a knife, asked Gulada if she'd not rather have a gun.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You'll accept what she wants. I'm sorry to ask, not to mention humiliated for relying on total stranger like this. I've always been terrible at things like shopping or finding locations based on directions. I shall wait here indefinitely if needs be. I rather like this place. It's quiet and peaceful. In any case, I thank you for your help. Bring a knife to the troubled Gulada. Alright, let's get a chrome knife. Boop. I love no fall damage. I'm glad that at the end of the day, Bonanza is similar to Odyssey in a lot of ways,
That's
but still
crazy.
stands on its own in plenty of other ways. I just realized you can actually hear a subtle wind that you can't hear down below. It makes sense, but it's detail I never noticed. Ah, you returned. I just doing it in my shame at the presumption of asking for help in such a personal matter. Have you the knife, perchance? You talk a bit more about Bonanza, but you can't trust yourself to not accidentally spoil anything in the game on gapping, so you'll stay quiet for now. I'm not sure if or when I'll ever get a Switch 2, so personally, I honestly don't mind, but probably for the best for those who might be lurking in Definitely in the future, though, once a bit more time's passed, you'll be free to talk about it. Many thanks, I apologize again for the trouble. Now I can finally begin what I set out to do. It's time for my ears to come off. Grab Gulada's knife and hand and hold it in place. Scream at Gulad, stop. We have to take action right now. We aren't letting her do that. No, what are you doing? Why are you interfering? This is my business and my mind is set. Ow! Alright, enough. Honestly, did you have to use force? It seems a little extreme. You cannot risk anyone that's lurking or just have to join stream get hit by a giant spoiler. Yeah, that again, good call. And I approve. We always have my Discord server. You can always go yap in game chat about it if you want to. In spoilers, of course. See, did you have to use force? It seems a little extreme. But very well, I shall put down the knife. Just let go of me. I'll cut these damnable ears from my head and be reborn a woman to respect. These ears, these cute round fluffy ears have plagued me all my life. Damn the both of them. My kinsfolk mocked me for them relentlessly, and the fear of anyone seeing them gradually drove me to reclusion. Lately I'm unable to face anyone. Even on the field of battle where the measure of a Rothian is taken, I was ever attracted by thoughts of others seeing my ears. Unable to train with others, my skills as a warrior have been in steady decline. They have more stigma than skin human. These ears are shackles that bind me fast. Being Rothian, being warrior is not the only way to live, offered to give you a lot of special training. A warrior isn't the only way to live. You can find your own path. Not the only way to live. Rothians live only for glory, to fight and win and die honorably in battle, but you say another way exists? Though it is true that because of these ears, earning glory and honor had never been a large concern of mine. I do wish to be of help to my people, but if you say there are ways to do that besides waging war, I'd be eager to hear more. Tell Gulada to try taking on a support role, or tell Gulada to try her hand at public relations work. Well, if she, maybe support. Or maybe PR would be good to force her out of her shell. We'll try support. Support such as tending to the wounded and cookery and so forth. Support work, be sure, but well, not but my cooking is legendarily bad. I fear that if I manned the camp mess, effects on morale would be anything but positive. But wait, what about Eliason? I seem to have success in my dealings with humans. Human women especially seem drawn to me, or my ears to be precise. Yes, it seems so simple now. If I put my mind to using this trait instead of running from it, a world of new possibilities may open up. It's certainly worth a try. I shall begin by requesting to my commander that I be appointed as Rothian human Lyson. It pained me to trouble you further, but could I ask you to accompany me, just to vouch for my qualifications? I feel confident that your opinion as human will be enough to win him over. Talk to Zoe Gale at Oblivion's Rothian Stronghold during the day. Alright. It needs speed A. I keep forgetting to press A. Halt, who goes there? Gulada and a human. I suppose it is not so uncommon a sight. What is your business here? I apologize for the unannounced visit accompanied by an outsider, sir. I came to you with a humble request. It is unusual to see you taking the initiative. I would hear this request. I come today to request a reassignment, sir. Oh, to what? Serve as a liaison between Rothans and humans, sir. In other words, you wish to be removed from the field of battle. Sir, no, sir, that is not my intent. Do not lie to me, Gulada. This proposal reeks of cowardice and excuses. Do you truly think I'd accept such a thing? Sir, you must understand I'm merely trying to... And you have dragged this human here for what? Serve as a prop in your craven scheme. This person understands my situation, sir. This request for reassignment stems from her own suggestion. A comrade of yours, then, I see. And how trustworthy is this comrade? I will require a show of her capability and sincerity. She can prove her skill as a warrior and complete my request. I shall extend my trust. But only then will I consider your reassignment. And your request, sir? A simple matter. 2 bloodied faces, 3 tempered blade modules, and an advanced core. Bring to me the correct number of those 3 parts, and I shall be satisfied. Is that all, sir? That is all. Kind blade, you must find the bloodied faces, tempered blade modules, and advanced core. Will you do this for Gulada? Of course. I probably already have them. Oh, hell yeah. Ah, your turn. You have the parts, I trust. Yes, I do. Excellent. With these, we can begin repairs on a scout that has been sitting abandoned for weeks. I'll order the repair works started immediately. Repairs on Skull are complete. Your efforts have brought a Skull back from the grave. Sir, may I ask why you called me here? Those parts were gathered for your sake. I think some thanks would be in order. Yes, of course. You've done much for me, human. I offer you my heartfelt gratitude. Thank you for everything. I think that proves the bond of trust you share. Now then, we were discussing a possible reassignment, were we not? About that, sir, I think you may have had the right of it. I may have been considering this move as a way to escape my own feelings on the battlefield. I was afraid of working with my fellow soldiers to achieve our goals, resorting to reassignment. It's tantamount to running away, therefore. Get to the damn point, Gulada. Yes, sir, what I mean is, actually belay that. I have no time for excuses. If you are as stern as ever, sir. Gulada, you are hereby issued scout that's just repaired. Issued, sir? Even serving as a liaison is dangerous work. The mission clearly merits the use of a scout. What? But wait then. You built a bond with this person and she worked to assist you. That is an accomplishment, a product of your labor and a show of your particular talents. Such was the whole purpose of my request to this blade in the first place. To gauge the extent to which the people you call comrades actually value their relationship with you. The results speak for themselves, and I have decided that Lyson is the ideal position for Rothian with your skill set. Sir, that is all, Gulada. Oh, and I expect great things. Remember to give a proper thanks and respect to those you call friends. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I'll work to the very best of my abilities. I hope we can continue to be good friends for a long time to come, Konzo. After much back and forth, Gulada was appointed as a liaison to the human. Alright. Up next, then we have the Gauntlet, slightly underleveled as this puts, but shouldn't be a big deal.
Listen.
Hello, Ozuchi.
You there.
Oh, a single glance at me that you are no common fighter. What a marvel this city, warriors which rival the Rothian greats. Rothian greats walk its very street. I assume you have come to participate in the Rothian Battle Gauntlet. Let's hear more about the Gauntlet. Give an unquestioning nod. What about the Gauntlet? It is among my kingdom's oldest traditions. A contest of martial arts to decide the greatest living warrior. Alas, with the kingdom's decline into poverty and our subjugation by the Ganglion, it has gone forgotten for many years. But no longer though Ozuchi did not forget, and now I have sent out a call to all warriors. The time had nearly come, and this promises to be the most exciting gauntlet yet, for it is not just Rothians competing. And what of you, with the Ganglion forces toppled? I would expect you are frustrated for lack of worthy opponent, worthy outlet for your strength. Why not participate then? I assure you it will be an experience of the likes of which you have never imagined. Take part in Ozuchi's martial arts tournament, the Rothian Battle Gauntlet. Not a moment's hesitation. The gauntlet always brings in brave fools like you. And it was ever the bravest and most foolhardy that became its champions. So be it then, go and prepare for combat. I shall see to preparing the matchups in the meantime. Alright. Of course, as any good gauntlet, who needs teammates anyways? I might end up switching my build, but we'll see what ends up happening. But now we're taking it on alone. Greetings, warrior. Every matchup save for yours has been decided. I'm impressed the participants this time around are truly formidable. I thought there would be few outsiders able to match a Rothian in combat, but now I see that space's vast place full of surprising people. This will be a tournament to remember for all time. So then, are you ready? So you'll need more time to prepare. We are ready. Your first opponent will be the princess of the respected House of Zell, a woman fit to match swords with any challenger. I take it the two of you know each other? Her eyes lit up when I told her she would face you. I won't ask what had transpired between you. Watching the fight will tell me all I need to know. Warriors of your caliber speak more eloquently with blades than words could ever hope to rival. It had been some time, Kanzo. Perhaps you have forgotten me. I can assure you that I have never once forgotten the humiliation of that loss. It has fueled my training. I'll show you the results now. The true form of the sword taught me by my brothers. Come at me with everything you have.
They saw us.
Alright. Nice flinch. Actually, I think I am gonna switch my build around a little. Once I get the chance to. Alright, goodbye. Alright, yeah, we're gonna change what I'm doing. Because potential's actually not gonna be all that great, I think, for this. Actually, no, I can leave that there. I do have an alternate build. So all this uses potential, but instead what we'll do is... go with this. We can actually keep that, I'm pretty sure. And we're actually gonna put some nice reflects on here. Why did I put reflect physical? I actually don't need that. Alright, reflect beam. Reflect thermal. That is everything reflected, I'm pretty sure. So then what we're gonna do is... Actually, wait, no, I need to remove this. That there, and now we put reflect thermal. If we're going 1v1 against everything, then this is gonna have to be our best shot.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I actually don't know what else to put on here. We'll keep some potential up, I guess. Why not? If I don't have anything else to put. Actually, no, I'll put gravity resist there. And then, of course, over here. We're gonna put a overdrive count up, ranged attack boost, ranged attack boost over here. I don't think it really matters what I do all to this, since the shield itself can only have like so much that's good about it. I could probably just hit. Other than which we're gonna put range attack up and attack up. We'll do something like that. Now we have a decent amount of total range attack. I'm actually gonna swap to like Astral Crusader. Then I'll put weapons back, but no big deal. So we're going to put Afterburner there, just in case. We're also going to put Slayonet there. Need Trash Talk for T10. I do want Mindstorm still for healing, so I guess I'll just do this, because I don't need...
1, 2, 3.
Maybe I could actually replace Hawkeye. Yeah, I'm gonna replace Hawkeye on this. And now we have something that should be a bit better. I don't have any melee, but that's fine. You have tamed the Wild Princess. I'm impressed. I knew you were something special, but that fight. Ha! I look forward to your next match. Alright, hold on. Gonda, you have grown stronger since we last met, and no surprise when yours was the strength that unseated Luxar. Thank you for avenging my brother's deaths. Rumors are swirling that an unrivaled warrior who won several previous gauntlets is in fact here. But I forbid you from losing to this person. Go prove that you are Mira's finest, my friend. No, I pressed down, I swear. There we go. Your next opponent is a Nopon, and before you say anything, let me explain. I've granted her one very small exception in terms of the rules of the engagement. Think of it as a new test of might and skill, one unique to the tournament here on Mira. Now show the people what you are made of. Show them the essence of a true warrior. Oh my god. Na Lularita, strongest Nopon in Drongo Caravan enters fray. No way, scratch that, strongest Nopon anywhere. Lularita came here today to prove she is toughest one on the entire planet. Friend wants to know if Lularita is going to fight her in bloody combat to death. Oh, friend is musing, but no, that is ridiculous. What if Lularita got hurt? No, friend will face the army of raging Nopopotamuses. Lularita spent a ton of time and money training. Now brace for battle while Lularita braces for spectating from safe distance. New bangers, pull. Let's go. Alright. I need to get some tea. Boop. Yeah, so now I'm borderline invincible. I just need to make sure I keep my PP in check. God, this was the best thing to find out of nowhere. I just realized another change I should probably make. That's fine. You'll see if we even need to do anything different. But Intercept isn't all that useful if I'm not planning to use Overdrive, which I am not. No Overdrive this entire tournament. Boop. Cat food's great. I freaking love it. Let me actually check the skills that are here. Good stuff, good stuff. I think I'm actually gonna remove Core Crusher and I'm just gonna put Ether Boost. Make things a little less ridiculous. Removing heavy packs they carry was supposed to make Nopopotamuses at least 70 times fiercer. Lularita guessed that's still not enough, and now poor things are all beat up. Lifelong soaking hot springs of Drongo Caravan will do them worlds of good. And Fred was strong as ever. Lularita is sure friend can go all the way in Gauntlet thingy. A marvelous battle you carved through that pack of beasts like they were mere flies. Again, you proved that I was right to invite you. Alright. What about our next opponent? Gathering intelligence already, perchance. Ha, quite the shrewd warrior. Your next challenge is a prone. Their kind are united in their terrible strength, but this Kevin Clan warrior is especially fearsome. Even with your abilities, this will not be a challenge easily surmounted. Are you up to it? I warn you again, approach this fight lightly and you shall be devoured. This tournament has been held by my people since antiquity. At times, visitors from other worlds participated, but most were no match for Rothian warriors. However, your next foe, Prone, made a sport of our finest, winning her way to this round without so much as a scratch. Fighters of this caliber are rare indeed. I am confident that your match will make for an electrifying show. Your opponent will be here shortly. Make this a battle to remember. Oh, Hanzo, your next opponent is Slavity Pegas. We fought before. I know you are a fierce warrior. I just learned you were my foe. It made a wave of heat surge through my body. I have been injured, weak, but no longer. Today I fight at full strength. You should do the same or I will devour you.
Bring it on.
Die!
Make them count.
Alright, let's charge up our cooldowns. Actually, I could probably just kill her. What am I doing?
Equalize.
I'll just let that
Look at me.
Slioness
Let's
charge
finish this at
up.
range.
Die!
Alright, bye.
Impressive.
What's that? You wonder if I'm hungry? If I fought poorly because of it? No, I ate much meat this morning. I fought with all my strength, which makes the loss even worse. I wanted pride money to buy more meat. Now you must win, then treat me to celebration feast. Be wary, strong fighter still awaits for you, but do not lose to anyone but me. Alright, I actually want to change. I don't need Intercept on this build, so I'm going to switch over to Wild Down. And then we're gonna keep as this, I guess. You two fought with the grim resolve of Valdan while pressing on through pain and injury by instinct and force of will alone. You and Slavdi both fought with every fiber of your being. Your next match waits and opponent stands at the ready. Do you require rest after such an intense round? Nope. We are ready now. You seem more eager than ever, but know this, next match pits you against fellow human. Your foe has advanced as far as blade-like show of with a blade-like show of precision and combat expertise. Though while they are clearly human, I cannot help but sense a different energy within. Seems a force entirely unlike your own, or even that of others who come from Earth. Well enough, as old Rothian saying goes, combat speaks the truth of 1,000 words. All shall be revealed in the course of the match, of that I am sure.
1, 2.
Who is it that I'm fighting? Hi, Gwyn. Of everyone I was expecting, it wasn't you. I always wanted to try fighting the people of this city. So I borrowed the shape of your kind and entered the tournament. Oh, it's Erdio. Never did I think I'd wind up fighting you, huh? A strange connection we share, don't you think? How bad you don't recognize me? Well, I guess that's to be expected. I can't exactly show my true form here, you know, but I'm actually... Tell you what, if you win, I'll tell you who I really am. I know you're strong, but I won't go down easy. I've been through my fair share of tight scraps as Blade, after all. It's an opinion, at least. Also, I love how they're using different battle themes.
Oh yeah.
They saw us.
All over.
I'll take the first shot. Make them count.
Burst grenade. Blast of fury.
Sorry, whichever opinion this is.
Assault hammer.
Direct talk. Bayonet.
Boop. You truly are strong. It is no wonder our mother still fears you. I apologize for hiding my identity from you, but there are yet many in the city who still think ill of us. It was Ariel. That's why I assumed the form of Blade when I entered the contest. It is humbling to admit. Our match taught me much. I can only hope to possess your strength one day. Strength enough to stop my mother's rages myself. I pray you'll entrust that task to me, for I'll not permit it to trouble humans any further. Your opponent was a Definion. Ho ho, and who are you? That you have had a cause to cross paths with their kind. Tell Zao Zuchi your connection to the Definions. Keep your connection to Definions secret. We should probably keep it secret. Ho ho, I'm mysterious, but very well aware his passes of no matter here. Only strength matters in the gauntlet. Now then, are you ready to face your next match? The crowds are eager to be wowed once more. There are no crowds, so you'll use your momentum to crush the next opponent. Haha, hot-blooded as any good warrior must be. The one you will face next is quite the opposite though, a strange case. Not cold-blooded so much as snow-blooded. Suffice to say, this will not be a simple match. It may be quite different than those you have fought before, but I trust your strength and resolve will see you through. I did not think I would have the opportunity of seeing you here again, Konzo. Ever since the incident at the Biano Lake Water Purification Plant, I've been working with my Manon friend here, Vevin, to prove it. Together we have been endeavoring to build auto sentries of higher specifications. We thought the gauntlet would be a fine place to test our latest models, you see, and then we discovered we are matched up with you. This should hopefully be fun, shouldn't it? Between the science I learned from the professor and the tech of Mr. Insect here, I think this auto sentry might be perfect. This machine is most likely invincible, or probably. Forgive me if this sounds rude, but having assessed your latest combat data, the probability of our machine winning exceeds 98%. I fear this will be a terribly one-sided test run, but we greatly appreciate you contributing further data to the project. I wish there's unique dialogue depending on how badly you wrecked everyone.
Bring it on. Ha, look at me. Let's finish this at range.
Alright.
Eagle eye. Direct talk.
Invincible, you say? Auto Sentry MK2. Thank you for the cardboard pipe. Levin left immediately after you began fighting, saying he did not need to watch to know the outcome. I expect he just did not want to see his beloved machine lose. I will see it to repairing it, then cart it back to Biano Lake at once. I'm reminded to be thankful that there are no engines as strong as you. Our machine should manage well against the threats it faces there. For now, I thank you for the precious data. Were you surprised when an automaton turned up? Quite the story that I allowed it to enter because I was certain no Rothian would ever lose to a machine. Several Rothians proved me wrong, embarrassed as I am to admit it. I was beginning to fear that contraption might go all the way. I'll concede that the technology of the Orpheans and the Manon is quite exceptional. And yet you managed to overpower it nonetheless. You're every bit the powerhouse you said you were. Can't believe you spared your son who you hate. I'm very sorry, Unfound Lobster, but just know that the son that you hate is very much writhing in agony as we speak, by sheer fact that I spared him. I would rather he live with the largest frown on his face than perish with a smile. And yet you managed to overpower it nonetheless. You're every bit the powerhouse you said you were. The semifinals are next. Are you ready? That's who he is, so you're born ready. Born in a world of strife, against the odds we choose to fight. Okay, not quite that. If you are curious, prepare for the next round. Once fight begins, you'll have your answer. He was quite eager to settle score with you. So I would like to remind everyone that the recommended level for this is level 90. I was created ready. Very good, the Rothian Battle Gauntlet is coming to its grand climax. Who will inherit the title of Grand Champion, you or the old man's grandson? I'll be proud to bear witness. The semifinals are set to begin. Dig deeper and tap into whatever stores of strength you have. Ah, you can't be worse than the Blood Lobster. Finally, I've been waiting forever. Gizang again. There's no need to waste any more time talking. This is hardly the first time we've done this after all. Now, let us begin. Gizang. Gosh darn it, Gizang. Oh my god, they're actually dealing damage. Hold on. Well, I'm trying to get the super shield up. Oh my god. Go, 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 go.
Super shoot my aura's pride. Follow suit.
Gizang's jump scare. This is like the true love letter to all the stuff in Xenoblade X, because everything is like culminating into this moment. Oh no, they're not getting one shot. Don't worry, we take those still.
Not bad.
Seems that your opponent for the final match was my grandfather's rival. He won the Rothian Battle Gauntlet many times over. His prowess is the stuff of legend. He's geek gone. You geek got him. Oh my gosh. I did. He barely even stood a chance. I can't think of a funny pun. But he was wrecked even when he underwent sudden mitosis. His past is stuff of legend, but I'd very much love a chance to test his strength, but I imagine you are better suited for that task. But do not lose, human, for if I have to be defeated, I wish to say I felt strongest warrior of all. From the moment I first saw you, I had a feeling you would make it this far, a vague hunch, but undeniable. At this point, the competition, there's no room for hesitation. Show us everything you have. We're ready to end this. Wonderful. Your last foe shall be here presently. Cast any lingering doubts aside and show me a strength that surpasses all limitations. Here they are. Zo Ozuchi. How are you feeling? We're here, they're coming. Are you feeling in top condition? Are your muscles taut and your soul ablaze? I suppose these are needless questions. A warrior of your grade is ever ready for battle. You live your life as a drawn sword. I know the lifestyle well, having lived it myself alongside Gisang's old man, he of the 100 Hellions fame. I apologize for not introducing myself sooner. As you know, my name is Zo Ozuchi. But what you do not know is that I am the winner of 3 Rothian gauntlets and the only one to have lived through a fight with Gizang's grandfather. Today, I am your opponent in the final round. I did not dream that I would find a fighter in your caliber in this foreign land, Kanzo. Let us place our lives on the line and pit muscle, bone, sinew, and soul against one another, for that alone is the reason your kind draws breath. And we actually get the boss theme.
Here comes bad news.
Ozuchi Kaladar.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count.
Okay.
Super shield. Howling soul. What? Close in and seal the deal. Mind storm. The wrap. Bayonet.
Oh my god. Well, that was anticlimactic. He's gonna be saying, Ozouchi from now on. I'd heard saying stories, but by the heavens, you are simply amazing. I've not fought such a heated match since I faced his grandfather. Ah, you have brought back a flood of memories, days of risking my life in the pursuit of pure strength. Pay homage to Ozuchi's abilities and tell Ozuchi that you have only begun to tap your potential. I could keep grinding my potential setup, but we'll praise him for having me actually use Howling Soul. Strength, humility, and kindness. The opportunity to face you in battle is an honor I will treasure always, and congratulate you as a champion of the Rothian Battle Gauntlet, Kanzo. From this day forth, all will hail you as strongest warrior in the land, and as for myself, well, it seems I have some training to do. I'll whip up this rusty body back in shape and return to challenge you another day. Just be sure to hold the title until next tournament. I'll not have you losing before I can reclaim what is rightfully mine. Till then, be well, Kanzo. You defeated Zo Ozuchi and won the Rothian Battle Gauntlet. You are now the strongest warrior in the land. And, as far as I can tell, that means there's only one normal mission left for us, chat. A single normal mission. And I think it's time we take a look at it. When last Nopon roots have spread over land, spirits shall appear. Shin Shin saw it, incarnation of the most sacred of all the spirits, the divine Nopopon. As Shin what the divine Nopopon is, or as about it, this where it's spotted this location. What about the Nopopon first? Oh, great and merciful spirits, forgive mighty ignorance of poor heathen friend. Heathen friend should mind tongue and repent transgression, for all seeing spirits drop their hammer of mightiness. Friend should always watch what she says. Divine Nopopon is always listening. Divine Nopopon is mighty guardian deity who appears wherever Nopon make their home. And now that spirits have acknowledged Mira as true home to Nopon, incarnation of divine Nopopon has appeared. But Shin Shin was unable to glimpse true form of divine Nopopon. That privilege is reserved for true Heropons only, or so legends say, and friend knows it must be a rare sight if there are legends about it. As Shin Shin, what do you have to do in order to see the true form of divine Nopopon? As Shin Shin, what constitutes a true Heropon? Okay, let's ask about the Heropon. It means one who is able to face even most overwhelming of foes without flinching. Though even most iron-willed warrior who challenges divine Nopopon will die if skill does not match resolve. Shin Shin is very interested in vast power divine Nopopon is said to bestow on worthy. Not to say that Shin Shin wants power for herself, Shin Shin simply wants to see it with her own eyes. Does friend have courage and confidence to defeat the incarnation of divine Nopopon and win this power? A Nopon claims to have seen a sacred spirit defeat the incarnation of the divine Nopopon in Noklum and reveal its true form. Fine answer, friend. Shinshin spotted the incarnation of Divine Nopapon, side whales, Beeper, and Noctilum. Look like service, but do not be fooled. That's his only shell. One final warning for friend, do not lay down life in vain. Okay. Apparently there's a Divine Nopapon by the Dodonga Caravan. Let's just see, and not be confused with the legally distinct Nopon Arcsage. That is in Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Very different things. Just so we're all aware and on the same page. Actually. Oh, in here. Okay, it's... I've gotten mixed up. It wasn't by the Dodonga Caravan. The Nopapon Incarnate.
I'll take the first shot. Make 'em count.
Okay, we're just gonna pop this.
Mindstorm! Raptor! Look at me! Let's finish this at range!
Pop
Eli!
you. Pop you. Goodbye. Oh wow, that didn't kill.
Guns can still reach them. Finish
That's
the
fine.
job.
This kills. Friend had done much to defeat incarnation of Divine Nopapon. Oh my god. Now Divine Nopapon will bestow further trial upon promising warrior friend. It will be difficult beyond reason, fit to shatter soul. Knowing this, does friend still wish to face it? Has to undergo trials, so you have no interest in trials. No, we accept. So be it. Divine Nopapon is satisfied with the answer of friend, so then trial is to refine this gemstone, which is inscribed with the ancient secret of Nopon origins. Friend must travel to each land and receive blessing from other divine spirits there to make a stone shimmer and reveal said ancient secrets. Petition the Divine Nopon tell you more about the origin of Nopon or more about the other divine spirits. What about the spirits? Divine Nopon is not only spirit here on Mirror, there are 3 others. All possess power equal to Divine Nopapon, perhaps even greater. There is a power enough to overturn elite world should all for unite in purpose. Or the Divine Napapon. Oh, I've been saying it wrong the entire time. No, I haven't. The Divine Napapon. Oh, these are the different variations. Okay. The Divine Napapon. Head to Oblivia and show the Divine Napapon your strength. The Divine Nipapon. Head to Caldros and show the Divine Nipapon incarnate your strength. And the Divine Nupapon. Head to Sylvam and show the Divine Nupapon incarnate your strength. Oh my gosh. Divine Nupapon will entrust a stone into care of friend. First spirit dwells in Azure Lagoon of Oblivia. Second awaits an old ceremonial hollow of Caldros. And third spirit will be found in Quay hollows of Sylphalum. Once friend has secured blessings of each one, return here to Divine Nopapon. Friend can do it. Rah, rah, rah. Alright. I guess first of all... Oh my god, there's another... Okay, there's another one over here too. Another green one. Let's start with Oblivia. So it seems we're still getting some more yet. Actually, I want to check something. The survey complete over here. Yeah. Alright, I haven't done it yet, so let me demonstrate, chat, the power of this
I'll
scout.
take the first shot. Make 'em count.
And by that I mean the deafening power. It's so loud.
Consume them all. Antimatter round.
Oh, Kral, it looked like Divine Napapon lost to a big, strong friend. Hanzo is too strong, too strong. Excitement. Divine Napapon loved meeting big, strong friends, even though it's still stinging to lose. Tell Divine Napapon it is fun fight. At least his fight wasn't fun for you at all. No, it was fun. Divine Napapon this close having giant crush on Kanzo. But it is love forbidden. Instead, Divine Napapon will keep it forever hidden away deep inside heart. Napapon. Divine Napapon went ahead and blessed the gemstone Kanzo brought. That makes friend one step closer to uncovering Nopon origins. So long, sexy friend. I love the Divine Nopapon. Oh, and tell the late bloomer Nopapon to hurry up and find nice girl already. This has to be one of the stupidest side quests ever. He defeated the Divine Napapon incarnate. This is real, chat. This is actual stuff happening. I freaking love it. Riveting. I know, right? The lore here goes hard. Where we're going, we don't need scouts. Okay, never mind. I think we might actually need scales. Damn it. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure you can't jump over this unless you have a scale. I forgot about that. Maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Nope, it's not happening. Well, that's awkward wording. Oh my god. Okay.
Initiating overdrive.
I have to.
Super shield. Mind storm. Howling soul. Wrath talk. Eagle eyes. Wrath talk. Bayonet.
Oh my god, that damage.
Wrath talk. Wrath talk. Ready, set, go.
Ah!
Wrath talk. Wrath talk. Bayonet. Yes, we can. Now's our chance. Wrath talk. Afterburner.
There we go.
Face off.
Oh, there's the Nupopon incarnate. Okay, we're gonna pop this. Oh, it's Tigard itself. Let's go.
Look at me! Let's finish this at range!
Wow, 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 wow. Divine Nupopon, thrilled to finally meet someone so strong. Back when Divine Nupopon first became Spirit, it seemed unlikely any friend would come along who could beat Divine Nupopon. Divine Nupopon sure has eye for talent, that and super annoying personality, but good heart underneath, so try to be patient, okay, friend? Promise that you'll try to get along with Divine Nupopon, say you could never be friends with a guy like that. We'll try. Friend is strong and mature. Divine Nupopon is glad Friend was the one to clear trial of spirits. Friend is sure to use power of spirit for good. Alright, Divine Nupopon will bless Stone now. Nupopon! All done. Stay sharp, friend. See this through to end. Everyone's just dragging on the Nupopon. Friend is expecting something else? Go on, shoo. Oh, but tell Divine Nupopon to keep sending more friends to take trials. Sitting around all day is, as Arenatic gets boring. I love how they're like one family. He defeated the Divine Nupopon incarnate. Alright, one last one to do, chat. And where we're going, we don't need skulls. Because we can't even take our skulls in there, damn. Might as well get these while I can. That's a tyrant there.
Bring it on.
The ceaseless star. Oh god. Pair.
Look at me! Let's finish this at range! Raptor! Super shield! Raptor! Bayonet! It worked! Close in and seal the deal! Raptor! Eagle eye!
Fun.
Bayonet!
That is absolutely overkill, but it's fine.
Yes! We can! Now's our chance! Bayonet!
Oh wait, farming here for Black Petromint, so it could be huge in the future. I like how they're huddling back like, you know, it's a horrifying thing. That's where I came in. Alright, just what is
Bring it
the...
on.
Up.
I'll take the first shot. Make 'em count. Howling Soul. Eagle eye. Raptor. Bayonet.
Alright. I see.
Bring it
There's
on.
the Nipopon incarnate.
Howling Soul. Eagle Eye. Raptor. More enemies?
There we go. Just a little boop. That's all. Oof, Divine Nipopon lost. Divine Nipopon always consider himself pretty strong, but meh, these things happen. Divine Nipopon will go ahead and get blessing thing over with. Nipopon. Oh my gosh. Their Nopon gemstone has been infused with blessing of Divine Nipopon. That puts friend one step closer to learning origin of Nopon kind. So keep at it and good luck. Simple enough. Well, oh, and tell Divine Nopopon that knowing voice he does is reason why he's still single. And if that natural voice of Divine Nipopon, then wow. Divine Nipopon really sorry. God. You defeated the Divine Nipopon incarnate. I freaking love this. All of them. Right back to the Divine Nopopon. Jinshin's gonna hear all of this and be like, wow, all the Divine Nopopon are losers or something like that. When had received final blessing, then show stone to Divine Nopopon. The raw gemstone given as test by the Divine Nopopon. Ooh, it shines with shiny luster never seen before. Divine Nopopon can see something. Yes, it grows clear. This is ancient Nopon script. I see. Ah, yes. Urge the Divine Nopopon tell you what it says. Point out that Divine Nopopon doesn't sound very happy. Yeah. Been picked up on that? This is not quite tale that Divine Nopopon was hoping for. Divine Nopopon thought it detailed how Nopon first came to be born on planet, but instead it's his long list of Nopon-related stuff. Nopon must always be considered cute by all other things. Nopon must always preserve fluffiness of their fur. Nopon must maximize fluffiness by drinking Kippo carrot juice every day. There are like 50 of these things. This is sort of dumb information Napopon would like, but Divine Nopopon not ready to cry. All it proves is that whatever ancestor left this behind was big dumb idiot. Ugh, probably best for friend to forget this ever happened. Divine Nopopon will try to pull it together here. Well, at least part about giving friend power of spirits was true. Nopopon. And ta-da! Might look like dumb toy, but it is actually really powerful. This sword of spirits could cleave even Divine Nopopon in twain. So watch where friend point it. And with that, role of Divine Nopopon is fulfilled. Divine Nopopon will probably never see friend again, but keep that chin up. Oh, and Divine Nopopon heard everything other spirits said to friend. Time to go give them all a hot helping of legendary Nopopon /X. Hiya! Time to go punish. Nopopon. Oh my god, that's literally no other game has side quests like this. Glad Nopopon is willing to stand up for itself in the face of this bullying. You know what? I am too. I'm rooting for Nopopon to find someone who loves him for who he is. That blade, sword of spirits. Shinshin has witnessed a miracle of divine Nopapon, although it look uncannily like toy. What is ignorant? Is what ignorant heathen would say. Friend should wield it straight away. Shinshin is sure it is greatest weapon of them all, and will slay all evil in single mighty blow. Shinshin so grateful to have seen it in this lifetime. You obtained the Sword of Spirits from the Divine Nopapon and showed it to Shinshin. While it looks like toy, its true power is immense. The legendary Nopapon. Level 50. Honestly, decent. It's decent. That's about all I can say. Well, I guess with that, now is a great time to go on break because we are right at the 2-hour mark. So thank y'all so much for watching. I'll be gone for 10 to 15-ish minutes. That's usually how long I'm gone while I'm making some ads. Will play, but those are just to get rid of pre-rolls. And you won't be missing any action, so I appreciate the understanding. And when we come back, we'll be continuing right where we left off. So until then, enjoy your hopes and dreams. We are back. We are ready to continue on to Plans of Attack Zelzina. And there's one other normal mission, but it'll take us a bit to get. We gotta do a little more. Hello again, unfound lobster. Considering the name of Plans of Attack, I wonder if some certain bomb-shaped lobster-shaped bombs or bomb-shaped lobster. Definitely lobster-shaped bombs would come in handy. I don't think a lobster-shaped bomb or a bomb-shaped lobster would be all that. That would probably be a bit horrifying. Oh, is it up top? I think they might be up top. Maybe? No, it's at night. Can't go wrong with the bomb-shaped lobster. You know, it's so true. Oh god. That's still going. Hold on, chat. This is a bug that I guess I need to fix. Oh god. I need to do this. That should fix it? Not exactly. Okay. I'll figure it out later. That's so weird. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. There's just a bug with something else. I swear it shouldn't work. Why does it? Oh gosh, whatever. No, nothing up here. Where? Well, that's not. He's a bomb and a lobster. Truly the true form of united world, as a certain Xenoblade character would put it. So true. My Dom, where is this? Also, hold on, let me do something. Yeah, why is that showing up still? That's... odd. I know, I think OBS might be bugging out a little. Oh, oh there! There you are, finally!
You there.
You are the Blade then. My name is Zenith, and I hope you might accept a request. As you well know, the recent history of my people is marked by a shameful period of subjugation by the gangland. We have since found our way to autonomy, true, but the taint of that experience yet weighs heavy on my heart. Ever since claiming independence, I've sought the chance to vent my anger and avenge the honor of my people. I believe that time is now. I've come into possession of a piece of information capable of dealing a crippling blow to the gangland. Alright, advise Zenith not to act out of spite. Let's hear out what this is. May I take your interest as agreement to assist me in this matter? Excellent. This further proof that humans are a noble race and that a strong sense of pride and honor connects our people. A gangling stronghold they call Batter stronghold stand in the northwest of Silvalum. I've learned that they're working to develop a new weapon there. If we can seal the plan for that weapon, it would deal a significant blow to their war effort. I'd entrust that mission to you. This may be a Rothian request, but rest assured that if the Ganglians succeed in building this weapon, new allies shall suffer as well. My proposal will benefit both of our peoples. We have received a request from Zenith to procure Ganglian weapons. We'll accept if only because it's not just, pure hate. I hope that this joint effort against our common foe will serve to further strengthen the bond our people share. Obtain the weapon plan from Silvalum's Balder Stronghold. Alright, let's actually get my team back in on this. Probably for the best. This is kind of random, but the Blood Lobster actually has like a unique coloring theme. And so, it's a shame that we don't, get to use it for our own gear, even for fashion gear. Alright, so we've got to wrap around. Alright. So up top then is where the weapon plans are.
Bring it on.
Tyrant is where? I don't know where. I think up top.
Right to the kisser! Now cripple them!
Primer!
Reality ring!
Sliding? Hit them again. They'll settle it here. Super shield! Rat cock!
Oh, the tyrant's over there. Okay.
Trident Buster!
Much appreciations!
Appreciate it. Howling Soul! Use an aura! It'll help us get us
Oh my god, that's Puff though.
Charge! Robotic slinging! Trap! It's working! Use melee attacks next! Look at me!
Of course!
Let's finish this
Now
race! Let's run it hard! It worked! Close it! It's
Oh my god, everything decided to go after us.
Now's our chance. Follow my lead.
The door's still open? Damn it, it's not.
Executioner! Hopping spring! Eagle Eye! Working hard! It's working!
Much appreciations!
Afterburner!
How many freaking more are there? Oh my god.
Butterfly! Back charge! Yes, we did
There we
it!
go.
Nice one, guys!
Noctizo Zenith at Oblivia's Rothian stronghold at nighttime. Oh wow, it's almost not night. Let's go. I've been waiting for you, Blade. Forgive my impatience, but what of the operation? Blueprint for a new weapon being developed by the Ganglion. So these are the schematics for the Ganglion's new weapon. Excellent. It will require further analysis to be certain of its specifications, but it appears to be a new form of artillery with considerable range. Should they be allowed completed, a new LA will no doubt find itself in the crosshairs. We must move quickly. I shall inform the new LA authorities at once. Sona has seen the inside of their fortress. I would greatly appreciate your insights on this matter. Will you attend a joint plan meeting? Reports are an armed force believed to be from the Ganglion is presently marching on our location. The Ganglion, they're after the plans. No, it's too late to retrieve them. Then they either aim to take revenge for theft or else kill all who have seen them. In any case, this just further proves how important the plans are to them. All the more reason to beat back their advance. We'll defend the information your efforts won us no matter the cost. I'm sorry to have dragged you into a battlefield, but I would greatly welcome your help. Our main force is unfortunately away fighting the Ganglion afield, you see. With only a defense platoon present, our strength is considerably diminished. Granted, it may well be too late for you to leave without fighting anyway. Ha! You'll find a man named Gian Nogan outside. I ask that you follow his instructions. May victory be ours. May victory be ours. Oh, Ginogan. Ah, might you be the blade that Zenith has enjoined to wage battle at our side? I am Ginogan. I've been charged with leading the defense in this territory. The enemy has broken in several small groups in an apparent attempt at infiltration. In order to penetrate this position, our foes will need to break through the tight passage ahead. Hence, if we stop them at this passage, we'll succeed in protecting this territory. I beg of you, let no foe through. Alright, let's do this. I fear the enemy has us greatly outnumbered, but by using the terrain advantage of the passage, it should be possible to handle them. I must join with Zenith now. Valor, guide your blade. Alright.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight.
Shield wall!
Topic swing! But now! Get some range shots in! Gravity! I've got you covered! Well, butterfly! Working hard! Full step! Trident buster! Mind storm! Beam! Follow me! Fire with
Alright.
everything you've got!
Let's get our stuff going.
Sliding, I've hit them again. We'll
We
settle
just
it.
have to survive, so I don't even need to worry about killing things all that
We're on a
much.
stroke.
Barking horn! More enemies? Myopic scream! Torch Rider! Yes! Highlight
With that said, we are gonna pop a Howling
Execution
Soul.
Blast! Sliding Slinger! Remember,
Wait, I didn't mean topple. That's fine.
Won't be disappointed. Right in the kisser.
More
Now cripple them.
This one's gonna cut deep.
I'm gonna piss off that one. No, I
We'll
didn't.
settle it here.
Thankfully.
Arcing horn! Keep working! Yes! Use melee attacks next! Black butterfly! Sliding slinger! Careful! More coming! Execute! I've hit them again!
Appreciation.
Damn, these forces are kinda lame.
More enemies? My time to shine. Beam barrage. Follow me. Fire with everything you've got. Trident Buster.
Trash talk is such a funny way to get TP. I love
Hit them
it.
again. We'll miss this shot. My hopping spree. Effect charge.
Shield
Wall.
No threat to me.
Wild Smash. Ghost Walker.
Reality Rift.
Eagle Eye.
Much
Hit
appreciated.
them again. We'll settle. Sliding Slinger. More enemies? Effect charge.
Just only the three of them is like nothing. I can literally win by auto attacking. You know what? I'm just gonna set down my controller.
Beam barrage. Sliding
There's
Slinger.
no way in
Everything
hell that
you've
we
got.
lose, right?
Hopping spree. Potatoes.
Like,
Primer.
Reality
Lock
Rift.
down. Get some range shots in.
you couldn't do anything
Right to the
except for
kisser.
3 Marmots
Now
at a
rip them
time.
in. What a nice
Arcing
hot
horn.
welcome.
Effect charge.
Trash talk.
Sliding Slinger.
Wild Smash. Might.
Nothing
I
else.
think we need a little
Ayo.
bit up.
Arcing horn.
Well, we did that at least. Mayday! Mayday! The enemy has concentrated its forces for an attack on this position. We require reinforcements. We altered most of the main force here, but numerous units have slipped through and must have intercepted. Withdraw from your position and come at once. Oh no. Is of the essence, for even moments hesitation will result in more foes breaking through. Depart immediately. I repeat, depart immediately. Okay, so they've managed to get through, I guess. Okay, that's not at the stronghold. That's down there.
Bring it on.
Now this is more
Time to
like
take out
it.
some melee attacks.
Shield
I
Wall.
achieved it. Ghost Walker. Sliding Slinger. Use an aura. It'll help us get the edge.
Oh my gosh.
Me first. Just hang on.
Target acquired.
Bayonet.
Defense is the best offense.
Close it and seal the deal. Ready? Myopic Spring. Sliding. I'm inviting you here. Effect follow me. Fire with everything you've got. Effect charge. Down. Arcing hook. Hit them again. We'll settle it here. Rajan. I won't miss this shot.
Wild Smash.
Sliding Slinger.
Oh my god.
Howling Soul.
Alright, chat.
Afterburner.
Mindstorm.
Arcing Horn.
I think they care.
We'll settle it here. Careful. Effect charge. Full spec. Wild down.
Shield
I shot. Ghost Walker. Arcing Horn. Sliding Sling. Now's our chance. Follow my lead. Super Shield. Effect charge. Afterburner. Arcing Horn. Hit them again. We'll settle it here.
Reality Rift.
Oh, okay, we just needed to defeat 8 of them, I guess. Not even the full 5 minutes. Talk to those Zenith at Rothian Stronghold at nighttime. Perfect stuff. Perfect. I'm glad to see we both survived. You have done much for us. I cannot adequately express my thanks. Were it not for your skill, this place might be under Ganglion control right now. I fear we were lax in bracing for a Ganglion attack. We let the distance from here to Sylva make us complacent. In that respect, you stealing those plans has taught us even more than we expected. An in-depth analysis of the schematics should allow us to learn even more of the Ganglion technology and strategy. but I swear now to destroy them once that information had been extracted. We had no intention of disdaining to use gangland weapons from the outset, of course, but you have done much for us, and I did not want you to be plagued by needless worry. Again, allow me to thank you for your assistance. In return, I reaffirm Marathian promise to offer humankind our unstinting aid in the struggle to defeat the gangland. Farewell, brave one. You repelled the gangland attack and protected the plan. Alright, well with that, we need to head over on to Noctilum. As we have something we must do here. Let me make sure that my skull gear is all up to enough. I have a lot of random augments, but what we need are more Slayer Mechanoid. So there's apparently a chopper wreck somewhere around here. So I feel like I might need the archaeological skill for it. Or not the archaeological, the mechanical skill. Not up top. Where is it? It would think it's up here, but maybe not. Not that, because we already got that. I actually have no idea where this chopper wreckage is. Let's head back up. Hanging down low doesn't give us objective patrol chopper wreckage. Yeah, I cannot find it. Oh, maybe it's even higher up. Oh, there it is. It is really, really high. Assuming we can even do it. Oh, we can. Perfect. 81% survey rate. Very cool view to get up here. Alright. I've also prepared to fight a very special enemy. Who shouldn't destroy me if I did things right. Alright chat, let's hope I set things up correctly.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight. I'll take the first shot. Make them
Okay,
count. Shoot them
we're
all.
fine.
Antimatter round. Never stood a chance. Nice one, guys.
I actually didn't realize. I thought that was needed for completion. You know, screw it. I take those. We take those regardless. Normally that dude has a counter, or he has a reflect, which is something I've been taking advantage of, and he reflects everything. So I just kind of had to dodge that, and pray that nothing else happened. Sarcosuchus, the Iron Eater. Alright. So we have an Iron Eater around here, apparently. Where is it? Right now, I have no idea. So it could be over there, I guess. I expected it to be near the water, but... could be down here, I guess. Oh, wait, there's something down here. Nice little hidden area. Where the heck are you? Again, I really would have thought it was over in this area, but no. Whoop. Oh, there you are.
Hey, but I didn't want to fight.
Took me a while. Up. This water's too deep for me.
Make him count. I'm swinging for keeps.
83% survey on Noctilum. Roth the Courteous is... I think I know what that one is. Let's go do that one, assuming I'm correct in what that is. And also, let's get all of these while we're at them.
They saw us. My hopping shot. Make him count.
Okay, you know what? I'm not dealing with that.
Time to
Shield
step.
wall.
Thank you.
Wild
Butterfly. Sliding slinger. I'm not letting up. You won't. Yes, we did.
Gosh, I
Nice
love how
one, guys.
terrible that sound is. You know, they could have fixed disc bombs, and they kind of fixed disc bombs. Kind of. But then they left other parts perfectly fine, so I just have to wonder what they were thinking.
Let's take the fight to bed. Gravity clash. My hopping. Yes, we did. That was a cinch.
One of these is a tyrant, and I think that's what I'm looking for. I think it's this one, right there.
You could have just left us alone.
It was
you know?
not that one.
I'll slash you to fame. Let's take the fight to them. Full specs. Yes, we did.
Our skills were indisputably superior.
It must be that one down there then.
You could have just left us alone, you
Or
know?
not. Okay, maybe I'm wrong and none of these are actually the tyrant in question.
Sealed wall!
We did. That was a cinch.
Okay, yeah, I think I might just be mistaken. Okay, yeah, it's a Vesper. I'm stupid. Oh, God. It's just a Vesper. It's not that hard to read. Okay, yeah, it's just over here. Still need to get the stuff, though, so it's not like it was ice.
I'll take the first shot. Make it count.
Allow us!
Sliding cylinder. Grab it.
Shield
Excellent. I
wall!
open again.
Thanks!
Butterfly. Raptor. I won't
Goodbye.
miss this shot. Optics free. Another dawn to dusk work day. Sounds like fun to me. Still, Chief, a little R&R wouldn't kill us. How about we
8,
throw a
4,
barbecue
5,
sometime?
6. Alright. One more node should be enough for now. Katarina the Clipping. Mortiful. Alright. Let's go beat up a Mortiful, I guess. Probably somewhere around here. If it's a cliff dweller, then... Well, there's this. Then... There's Mortal somewhere along the cliff? I mean, I would assume so. Absolutely zero sign of a Mortiful, though. Could be up above, maybe. So then where does the Cliff Dweller part come? Doesn't look like it's over here. Could be here, I guess. Might just come back to this later because I have no idea where it's gone. I suppose it could also be like down here somewhere. Don't see any Mortiful tyrants though. Just regular Mortifuls. Oh, is it you?
Ready to move on
There
your
we
command.
go. Okay. Not quite first person, but good enough, I guess.
It's a race. Butterfly. I've been saving this one. You're freaking out. Yes, we did it. That was a cinch.
All right, that is 85.96%. And now, chat. Recommended level 99. I think it's time for what may just be our final normal mission in the game.
Hey!
Ah, Ganda, I've been looking for you. I have need once more for strength that freed us from the Gangly and led us to safety. Before explaining any further, allow me to ask how familiar you are with recent anomaly within the Orphean population. The division of one of my people produced a mutation. Do you know of this beta phenotype or beta form? As to hear more about it, make sure that Antona means the red Orphean. Yeah. So you have already made contact. Then you have witnessed firsthand how different their psychology is from that of conventional Orpheans. They are illogical and extremely curious, almost human-like in that regard. Recently, these beta forms have begun to argue that the Orpheus should shut down the voice of their Ova and live according to their own free will. It has escalated to the point where they speak of an anti-Ova revolution. They clashed with my own group, then departed for Noclum after an extensive series of debates. As you know, that force is rife with danger. It is hardly a place where Orpheans could survive without protection. I'd like you to find them and return them to the safety of the city by force if necessary. The dwarves should resolve the split internally. As to hear more about this new faction, tell Antonym that this group should respect the choice of the other Let's ask. The leader, Runtonam, called for an end to obedience to the Ova and said she favors reliance on free will against the way you humans live. We argued the point during countless debates, but in the end I failed to correct her bizarre thinking. But human like you should be able to speak with them more easily. Can I depend on you to find Runtonam and the others who left with her? The Orphean beta forms have vanished into Noclum. Locate and rescue them. Runtonam left with Moonluarb, Manteleg, and Rinluarb. By our calculations, the probability of them surviving in Noclum unassisted is 0. But you humans have defied our calculations on several instances in the past. I ask that you put that unpredictable and inscrutable ability of yours to use again and keep my fellow Orpheans safe.
2, 3, 4.
Rundonam believes something of vital importance to us Orphe exists in the depths of Noclum. It is a fool's delusion. Our Ova clearly states that we are not to approach the woods in that region again. Please find them and bring them back safely. Alright. Oh no. And of course, where else are they except the Divine Roast? You have no Ova. Who are you? Forgive me. Extensive cranial damage has left me behind. Now the feel of breeze caressing my skin is fading. My Ova is dissipating to the forest. You are human. Ah, sent by Antonam. I am sorry, you have come all this way, but my Ova has already begun to fade. For the first time, I am free of its bonds. Maybe now I can find free. Rinluar, who are you? Oh, you have come to help us. I am sorry to trouble you. You were right. Or we were right, the voice of Zelva was right. It was right. We were never to touch what lies further in. Please, Rintanam, go save her. God, the Divine Roost is such a weird area. Probably my favorite, like, sub area, or just favorite area in a continent. But just what's been happening? There's not really all that much down here. Well, did Antanam send you? Ah, come then, have a look at this beautiful creature. Beneath a fierce exterior poised to devour all it sees, it hides a spark of intelligence. Beneath its overwhelming presence, there's a faint sense of nostalgia, something primal. It seems akin to the beings you humans worshipped, gods and devils as you called them. Convince Rintanam to run away. Join Rintanam in awestruck observation. Well, if there's anything else to go. Not, we'll observe. It's a wonderful beast. I'm glad I ignored my Ova's explorations to run. I'm certain this force contains something of crucial importance to my people. Something so great it moves the Ova to terror. We have a responsibility to seek the truth, both of the hidden nature of the world and the reason for our birth. Even if it means disobeying the Ova, even if it means dying. We must keep moving forward. Please relay this message to Antanam for me. Until we learn to master the Ova rather than allowing it to command us, our future will lead nowhere. We are fortunate to have been given this wonderful power. Please help our people use it meaningfully. Oh, and thank him for giving birth to me. Ah, yes, so that was what the Ova saw. A long time ago, far before my kind was born, a beautiful truth crowned by this awesome creature. He's gone. All right. Now you achieve any objective. There's of course to talk to Antanam in the Residential District Cathedral or defeat Telethia the Endbringer in Noklam's Divine Roost. Of course, there's no doubt that we were gonna do it the hard way. The showdown that I've been hinting at for a very long time. I think up here is where I designated myself to start. No. Yeah, I'm not even in range there. I think it's on the other side then. Maybe? Where was it? Maybe there. Hey, you can see Glyphold over there. Because yes, I'm going to be trying to fight it on foot, which is something I've never done before, and requires very precise positioning. I don't think here works, no. What about over here? There was a spot I found that let me get in range. Not there. Maybe if I got on the very top of the rock. I think if I'm right here, I might stand a chance. Although I'm also gonna need to change up what I do. Or my loadout back to what it was at start of. Oh, I have range for just a moment there. Okay, we're gonna have to try this. So we're gonna need to. Doesn't, okay, hold on. First of all, we're gonna go to class, not skill. Classes, go down to mastermind. So then we go overdrive count up XX. Overdrive count up XX. And a bunch of appendage crushers. So I'm gonna have to try this a couple times, probably. I have two options. I can either try to see if I have the ability to damage it enough. Or if I will need to play it more defensive. Because if I have to play it defensively, I could be in trouble. Alright, and then we're gonna need to change our arts around. Then we're gonna save up here, because it would probably be fast. Well, it doesn't keep your teeth. Whatever. So the real question is, can I stay up here without falling off? Also, I'm probably gonna want to use a Tenspire. I really wish you could use Tenspires outside of battle, but oh well.
I'll take the first shot. Make them count. Now that I've warmed up, time to get serious.
Okay.
Engage your overdrive.
Well, it decided to stay outside of my range. That sucks.
Howling soul.
No, well, this temp's already dead. That's really unfortunate. Alright, plan B, I guess, which wasn't much of a plan, but we'll see what we can do with our scout. Oh god, it used Soul Read already.
Shield wall!
Appreciate it. Primer.
Damn, I don't know how people get it to, stay.
Mind storm!
To be
Appreciate it.
fair, I think it might also be I got on teammates.
I really
Okay.
do need to heal.
As soon as I can
with
start
you.
attacking again.
Here we go. Shield activated. Okay, I really do need to heal.
Or maybe it's just not gonna happen.
Appreciate it.
First.
I'm hitting a lot, but that story's just
You won't
not
be
going
disappointed.
away. Assuming I'm right and it's not just, you know. Am I ever gonna be able to hit the damn thing?
I really do need
I
to right
swear
with
it
you.
doesn't use the sword until later. But,
I can't continue.
well,
Healing out.
alright. That was never gonna work, I guess. Going on with it. This is honestly fine.
Heal me, please. I don't want to die.
Okay, so I'm gonna probably have to remove my teammates and then hope that I can stay within its range. Because, that's bad. I do genuinely think my teammates were actually doing work. Cause it wasn't even looking my way original. We'll just have to see what happens. I think I need to check, how you fight it on foot. Or at least how other people do. Thanks for the cardboard pipe. So... Okay, so they piss it off and lead it... Where is that? They lead it somewhere, but I'm having a hard time telling. They use their skull and lead it. Maybe there. I do not need it to be night right now. I wanted it to be day for visibility, and now the game hit me with rain. Ah, go figure. I guess it doesn't matter too much where I landed as long as I find some place. That near the waterfall, actually. Hold on. That does look like it. It might be down here. I generally use Firefox, though sometimes I'll use other browsers for very specific situations. Or I use Firefox, but sometimes I use, Firefox is my main one. That's the main one I use. Why do you ask? I think I can try just leading it over here. Oh wait, was it here that they did it? No. I don't know, I want to see exactly where so I get a good idea on what to do. That's because you switched Firefox recently and you've been having some issues with Twitch reloading chat every once in a while, blocking you from sending messages. That is weird. Even though I use Firefox, I couldn't even begin to tell you what's going on with that at all. That is super, super weird. Also, what's my TP? I might need to get some while I try to figure out where they set up shop. Oh wait, they just show it there. Okay, let's get TP. And yeah, unfortunately, Rube, I haven't experienced that, so I wouldn't know how to deal with it. Sometimes it just doesn't happen. That is so weird.
I'll take the first shot. Make him count. Woo! I am heated up. Intercept! We're all hurting here. We need a little boost.
Let's get our TP up. Oh, how I wish TP didn't reset when you loaded a save.
We're all hurting here. We need a little boost.
Okay, I'm gonna need to pop this.
Now we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call off that song for no guitar. Dealing with live.
Hawkeye! Mindstorm! Intercept! Stop and cold. Concentrate your fire.
Okay, not exactly enough. Like you said, wouldn't wait to get something. You wouldn't wait to get something needful in around an hour, and when you came back, it had happened 7 times since the welcome chat message appeared every time it happens. Maybe I've experienced that on occasion a little bit, but definitely nothing frequent at all. That's so weird. Still adapting to practice, so maybe you'll find something that you haven't seen yet that might help with you. Yeah, I hope you find something, but I don't know. Game, please, I'm begging you. I wanted to use that to get TV, but oh well. Alright, what's Rube getting? Oh no. Let's just go get a little bit more TP from that one crocodile and then we'll nuke it. I can just use my Skell. I didn't need to use Afterburner or anything. Screw it. Maybe like better Twitch.tv would work. I think I have that installed. Yeah, better Twitch TV. which can do some nice quality of life stuff. Alright, so they go it for here. Okay, so they do maneuver it over here. Okay. So they wait for the Telesia to come around. Yeah. And there they go. Get it over here. Yeah, my teammates were actually screwing me over. That's so sad. Yes, it's a browser extension, Rube. And then you can edit it within Twitch, I believe. We're gonna end up reloading save if this doesn't work, but let's see. Why was it so aggroed on my teammates when they weren't even...
This one's a ground fight.
Are you not gonna... Are you kidding me?
Time for some skill action.
Get over here.
We're all hurting here. We need a
Are,
little
are you
boost.
really not gonna move forward at all?
Okay, I really do need to heal.
It's not moving, chat. The ground strat might be impossible in DE or something. Look at this. Why is it not inching forward at all? I need it to move towards me at least a little. God.
Can't continue. Bailing out.
Okay, well, I don't even blame myself for that loss. It's not, I never even got the chance. Yeah, maybe Telesia has been updated or something, and ground strats just aren't possible. Well. That sucks a lot. But we'll try it again and see if we just got unlucky with Telesia deciding moving is overrated. I guess maybe I just need to stop it a little soon. Telesia, you're supposed to bring Brent to us, not for us to bring the end to ourselves. I know, right?
Woo! I am heated up. Huh, look at me. Let's finish this at range. We're all hurting here. We need a little boost.
I might actually need to switch scales. Or at least sidearms.
Time for some skill action. They're freaking out. Topple them with gunfire.
I also really don't remember Telesia ever using Soul that early. Or how do you even deal with Soul at that point? Maybe my accuracy just wasn't high enough. Alright, we're gonna... I really do want to try it at least... I want to be able to damage Telethia on ground first. But worst case scenario, I can try to work up something with my Scowl. My range accuracy also might just not be enough. Alright, let's try this again! Wait, what do you mean, Rube? Because I never played around with better Twitch.tv much. Oh, you can make it so lobsters highlighted now. Let's go. Yeah, I never looked too hard into it, so that's rad. Oh, and your name highlights. That alright. Making the word lobster or the lobster emoji highlight. That's peak. Yeah. Did it pass me already? No. Okay, so I think I have to stop it like right there. And that it will only move when it gets to the 260% health. Which, by the way, it's really stupid. I think fighting the tyrant kinda sucks. When that happens, but oh well. Maybe at least, maybe I can actually reach it. Because sniper rifle does have the longest. Hold the phone, maybe.
I'll take the first shot. Make them count. Set, go!
Oh, and nope.
Super
You.
shield.
Well, that's another dead attempt.
Challenge.
Because it just moved anyways. That's awesome. But why? Does it really just move itself there now? Or did I do it too late?
We're all hurting here. We need a little boost.
Or we might be seeing that a lot, chat. See, it sucks because I'm not even... Like, this, I'm not even struggling or anything. It just keeps running out of the way, so I can't hit it. How does this person do it so, like, perfectly? Okay. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Wait, no, I did reload the right save. Yeah. Telethia the End Runner. Oh my god. I know fighting this thing wasn't meant to be practical on foot. I think what's happening, by the way, is that when you start the fight with it, it actually doesn't stop in place. It like slides forward a bit. So I need to stop it a bit before where I want it to actually be. Because then it just parks its ass right there. Okay, now we're gonna save here. I can't make many other changes because the fast way requires me to waste very precious resources.
Woo! I'm heated up. Mindstorm. Wrath Talk.
Yeah, I should look around at better Twitch stuff because that's great. Alright, I'm gonna have to pop this, unfortunately.
Intercept. Wrath Talk.
Or it's just
Time
gonna
for some
freaking keep damaging me.
Time to let it
Perish.
all out. Agni Godly.
It doesn't highlight for me, Rube, but being able to highlight it for yourself is awesome. I'm not sure. Well, how does that work, Rube? Also, thanks you so much for the resub. Lobster. Thank you so much for the resub, Artie. How are you doing? Can I please get like one full voice game? That would be awesome.
We're all hurt.
Thank you.
We need a little boost.
Alright, that's probably good enough, but I'll wait a moment. Okay, good enough.
Time for some skeleton. Time to let it all out.
Just up in for a bit, lurking hours engaged. The first trilogy has been reported and beaten. Nice, Artie. Congrats. Hopefully you have some fun highlights for the future. Maybe, Rube? Alright, I'll try. Alright, come on. I gotta stop it a bit early. We might have to wait for it to pass around a bit more. We should be fine. We should be fine.
We have to take them on. Start with melee.
Nope. It didn't. My god. The fact that it started on melee was the problem. Ten out of 10 gameplay. Alright. Let's try this again. It does indeed highlight. Alright, you'll now know in lobster. Your lobster senses will tingle. I'm actually starting on the right weapon, right? This is gonna be rough. Hold on, chat, hold on.
This one's a ground fight.
Chat!
Initiating overdrive. Ready, set, go! Intercept!
And Ether Laser penetrates Reflect. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Wait, no. Multi-Ether Laser. That's what killed me, right? I'm looking right at the wiki right now. Am I stupid? I had Reflect. Did it disable my Reflect or something? Because it has a move that pierces Reflect. But that's not it. I don't know. I'm so confused, chat. I literally reflect that attack. Okay, hold on. What happened there? Why did it ignore my freaking reflect? Okay, it uses Ether Storm. Okay, Ether Storm. Looking at that, Ether Red's down. That's fine. That doesn't matter. That straight up just doesn't matter. Multi-Ether Laser. Multi-Ether Laser. That's what killed me. No, that's not how that game. How? Oh god, does everything... Okay. So I guess this might be another Lugambanda case. So the wiki, I've learned that a different super boss does in fact null reflect at some points, even though the wiki doesn't say it does. And I think there's another case here where reflect might literally just not be viable against the boss in any way, and it just ignores everything. Oh god, well that sucks. What do I even do then? Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I might know what happened.
Dash, go! Huh. Intercept!
Okay, I think I know what happened. That sucks. Okay, so what it did. What happens is I can never tell what reflect is, but I think what happened is it reflected attacks. It started reflecting ether attacks, which then it reflected my own ether attack, and that killed me. I think that's my running theory anyway. So I guess I need anti-reflect or something. That's something we can try at least. That's my theory route. Because I used intercept, which deals a very little amount of damage, but right after then I died. Like if we look at this. I shoot intercept. It lands, and I immediately die. The fact that its reflection overrides my reflection, if this is the case, is really, really stupid and beyond incomprehensible. At worst, it should just nullify the attack across the board, but oh well. That is my assumption, Rube, yes. Perforated ore, whatever the hell that is. Here's the thing, by the way. I reflect ether, and my attack that I did to it was ether. Therefore, it did, in fact, bypass my own reflect, if that was the case. Which still doesn't make any sense, because I should reflect any damage, but whatever. This is the only theory I can have. Did I reload my save? Okay, hold on. Let me reload my save to try to preserve tensifiers. Yeah, we're gonna need a null ether reflect, which really sucks because that really hurts my potential damage. Pun partially intended. And that did actually preserve it, right? Yeah. I feel like we had a conversation about what would happen if I had reflects in like stream 2 of Xenoblade X. Possibly? I still feel like it should just cancel itself out. But that's not what happened. Evident. I wonder if Telesia Thenbringer can be toppled. Okay, no, it's immune. It can't be toppled. Go figure. Engineer augments, weapon augments, attack augment, nullify ether, reflect. I could also just roll my chances because apparently there's like a 50% chance it'll nullify ether and a 50% chance it'll do something else. Reflect a different type, but material market 2, 3, 4. I'm pretty sure I brought up reflect at some point earlier in these streams. Again, though, that really sucks because it puts me in a really bad position. Gonna have to cut another appendage crusher, I guess, which is really not what I want. But not much that I can do about that. For some reason, you're thinking of double shield pinball with the plasma cannon and flunky. Oh gosh. To be fair, I need to see that be a thing at one point in the future. Again, worst case scenario, I do have the ability to put focus onto my skull, and that might be enough. Let's save again.
I'll take the first shot. Make 'em count. Woo! I'm heated up.
Alright, what song are we getting in these trying times?
Yes.
Alright, awesome. I think so, Rube. I actually didn't realize. I thought it was like in the previous segment, but if it's unused, damn. Please tell me that's close enough. No, 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 no. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
This one's a
Okay,
ground
so it just decided to not do the thing anyways. Okay. Moment of truth, chat. Did Ether Laser kill me? Ether Laser did not kill me. I'm pretty sure it reflected. Alright, let's pop another one of those. Oh my god. No, don't tell me it's... No! Chat, it's so over. I did... Oh god, okay. Now for like 30 seconds of waiting for it to hit the ground. Okay, that is a bit of an exaggeration, but I was hoping I could deal enough damage to prevent this very scenario.
This one's a ground fight. Super shield. Raft top. Raft top. Set. Go. Yes. Weaken them. Now go change.
And let's refresh that.
Raft top.
Nope.
Take it to overdrive, people! Hawkeye! Intercept!
Alright, pop that. We only have a limited number of time until it goes back into the air, and if it does that, then this camp's over. Let's go! Ah. Yeah. If it hits 60% health, it becomes completely invincible and then goes to the ground. And then if enough time passes, it flies back up into the air. But I wouldn't be able to control where it was. Okay. So I didn't get Reflect Ether, sadly, but I brought it. Luckily, I barely had enough TP to continue where I left off, but on foot Telethia the Endbringer. We take those.
Listen.
What is this? My Ova seeds. What has happened? Where are Runtanam and the others? Alright. This is her right hand? Then she was eaten. It seems I can still sense Ova that once flowed within her. Only... No, it cannot be. Is this the world seen by the Ova before they came to reside within the Orb? We had already encountered that terrible beast even then. As to what he saw, Dibbler's message, what did he see? It was a memory from the time before the Orb evolved and appeared on the stage of history. A memory from an age where the Ova existed as a single entity floating in the ocean of another world. It was not a clear, cohesive vision, but the creature you slew was there as well, living with a different ecology. I do not know what this memory means, but it is a glimpse of some deeper truth which Runtanam gave her life to uncover. I was unable to comprehend the thinking of those that rejected the Ova, but this planet holds many mysteries that cannot be explained with the information we have now. That beast is a fine example. If we hope to preserve the Orf as a race on Mirror, then it'll take a more advanced form of reasoning than even the will of the Ova can provide. I'll take both Runtanam's words and her life into me. From now on, I'll seek out a new path forward as she did. Thank you for bringing her back to me. I'm truly grateful. You have helped me change my entire perspective. I now feel ready to speak to the anti-Ova revolutionists with flexible and open mind. Runtanam and company were wiped out. You're able to bring her Ova home. So, that text there is a reference to Xenoblade 1. Xenoblade 1 takes place in a world of pure ocean where there are only two structures in existence, two titans that all life lives on. And of course, the Telethia are a very major role in Xenoblade 1. I cannot go any further into it than that. Other than play Xenoblade 1, it is peak fiction. Awesome, amazing, 1,000,000 out of 10. It's great. And if you aren't able to kill Telethia the Endbringer there, then you don't get to see that little bit of lore drop. Yeah, the Orf is the Ova is canonically from Xenoblade 1, according to this lore. Alright. Well, Chad, you know what that means. Time to do it again. Hey. Do I have the... I don't have the TP. Damn it. Alright, awesome information. You'll be right back. Let you go quickly beat the entirety of Xenoblade Chronicles. So true. Fuck. Xenoblade 1, it's just peak. What can I say? Does it have, like, necessarily the most gripping story in all of fiction? I mean, for me, I feel that way, but I can see why it wouldn't be for others. But, yeah. This game has a lot of references to Xenoblade 1. I do take them all with a grain of salt. Like, I think the OVA coming from this world of Xenoblade 1 is the only possible true tie. Though it's really implied the Nopon also came from Xenoblade 1. Because they use Hom-Homs, which the people, the humans in Xenoblade 1 are referred to as Homs. And also they use Frontier Village, which is the Nopon village in Xenoblade 1. And of course, you know, Telethia then bringing all that, but still. If you did that, you probably would not even feel like a month considering what you've seen from Xenoblade. This game, yeah, all of the Xenoblade games have some insane amounts of side content. Xenoblade X definitely has the best, like, side, normal missions. Though later Xenoblade games do have those kind of affinity missions, 2 and 3 especially. Xenoblade 1 also has by far the most, like, simple combat, but I think that works to its advantage. Like, of the 4 Xenoblade games. Though interestingly enough, Xenoblade X, I do want to say Xenoblade X expands on Xenoblade 1 combat in a really fun way. Xenoblade 1 combat really does feel like the precursor to X's in a lot of regards with what they did. Xenoblade 2, on the other hand, like, took the general fundamentals, but then did something radically different. In a good way. I think its combat's fun, but it's really interesting seeing the difference. Can I confirm if the coupon thing for Switch games was, like, ending soon? Yes. The game vouchers are going to be ending. I don't know when, but very soon you're going to be unable to, buy them at all. Which is unfortunate. Can I just say, like, despite all my gripes, I do really love the Xenoblade series. Now that should come to literally no surprise if you have been around me for more than 5 minutes. But to me, I am glad that I managed to stream this game. Xenoblade 1, I don't think will ever be toppled as my favorite game of all time. It's far from a perfect game. There's no such thing as a perfect game. I could list off a whole list of things that I would want done differently. But I think but it's great. Xenoblade 2, it is one hell of a flawed game, but I think it in itself is also great if you can push past its very, very terrible flaws. And Xenoblade 3 is a game that a lot of people love, and it has its own really good way of continuing the Xenoblade series, so. And of course there's X, the weird child in all of this. You've never used them since you barely bought any games for Switch in the past 892 years, but you may have grabbed Xenoblade 1 with something else. I would definitely recommend it. I don't know what else you would want to get with Xenoblade 1. I have a hard time immediately saying, oh, you should play Xenoblade 2 because it is such a different game compared to Xenoblade 1 and X. But if you like what you saw here, in some regards, and want like an actually good story, Xenoblade X is gonna be up there. Got a few options, kinda. I mean, feel free to talk about them. At this point, I might just go on rambling about X. Because, you know, screw that, dude. I want to do that. New Pokemon game. Oh yeah, Pokemon Z to A. And it is an option. Ooh. That would definitely be a good choice. Thank you for the metal pipe. I mean, if you bought the Switch 1 version, which I assume only the Switch 1's in, but that's only an assumption. And buying the upgrade would probably still be cheaper. But that's a good one. Yeah, Xenoblade X is a game that I bought a whole Wii U for it. It has a very special spot in my heart. And I did kind of streamed this game back in 2019 when I got the Wii U. It's kind of a cruddy playthrough, and it was at the tail end of my time streaming for the next 4 years. Through 3-ish years. But I'm really glad, no matter how terrible I might feel Chapter 13 did, I think they did a lot of good stuff, and it's great that this game gets a second life. I am sad that they didn't change as much quality life stuff as they could have with this game. They went too overboard in some ways and not enough in others, but at the end of the day, I still think it's a pretty great time. Definitely a bit of a middling story, but the world that you make through all the normal missions and even affinity missions is really something I haven't seen in any other game. Even if the main story's not anything to write home about, I really love just making New LA what it is. Grab any of the 2DK ports and switch just for another excuse to replay them, but you'd rather use the money for something new, just for the Kirby remake. Understandable. Look, again, there is Xenoblade 2, but God, that game, God, that game is an experience. And if it does not look like up your alley, I probably wouldn't tell you to go for it. You can technically get Breath of the Wild, and you never played that, but you don't have much interest in it. Same for Mario Bros. Wonder. Yeah. I mean, I think Breath of the Wild's pretty good. I prefer it over Tears of the Kingdom, but if you don't have much interest over it, then, you know, probably best not to commit a game voucher to it. And a similar deal with Wonder. I've never played Wonder. Maybe I should at some point. Alright. We only have a couple more things I actually want to do in this game. So let's do them, I think. The perfect way to send off everything. Good thing with the Breath of the Wild is that you save an extra $10 since 70 instead of 60. That's only Tears of the Kingdom, Rube. Breath of the Wild, unless they jacked up the price for Breath of the Wild, which I'd be really annoyed if they did. But only Tears of the Kingdom is 70 instead of 60. That was the first game to do that. Wait, it's not... How is it not met? Do I not have that? Okay, so it is... Wait. So both Tears... To make it clear, both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild are the same price? Because if so, you're either lucky, as in they didn't overcharge for Tears of the Kingdom, or you're unlucky and they're overcharging for both. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Alright. I think the important thing to note is just that, at least where I am in the US, it's a bit different. And maybe we won't be able to get around to doing Yelv. Maybe we need to get Yelv in here. Where is he? Am I dumb? There he is. They are both 70. That's crazy. I guess look, I don't know, but that I don't know how it is in your currency, but that is unfortunate. But it does mean your point does stand true. You would be saving money, so there's that. Yeah, in US dollars, Breath of the Wild isn't more expensive now. Yeah. There's a massive stink about it. Never seen that Python's exclusive for one single. Me neither. There's such a big stink with it on the internet that I thought that
Time to let it all out. Acting deadly.
that I had thought. Oh gosh. It applied to every currency, but now. Well, I guess, look, those are savings. And Breath of Bot, I think, could be worse. Like, I think it's pretty good. It feels a lot nicer in a lot of regards. I could never finish Tears of the Kingdom. Should I just have my next stream series, be finishing Tears of the Kingdom? Because I don't think I literally ever will in my life otherwise. Alright, we might have to put off Yelv because I don't know. I don't know where Yelv's Mimiasm or Yelv's partner's Mimiasm's arms are. I haven't played a singular 3D Zelda game is the main thing. I mean, to be fair, even Breath of the Wild's really different from, from other 3D entries. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I have plans on trying Wind Waker soonish, but the vouchers appear to be ending soon. Too soon for you to wait. Yeah, I'm really not liking that Nintendo's ending the service, even if it's only for Switch 1 games. I think keeping it would be good. Oh my god, okay, so the left leg was just chilling there. Is that then? Do I have both of them? Yeah, that was it. Okay, we're doing Yelv. I have no idea how long these will take, but not that soon. Alright, I didn't remember when they were, but so you do have time. Alright, we're gonna be doing Yelv's partner and then and now, and that is where we are going to be calling Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Might just wait to see the next direct from Nintendo whenever they decide to do literally anything right after that. Understandable. There's also oh no, Tomodachi Life. I don't think the new one will be available. I'm gonna need to get that too. So you can buy the vouchers and use them not instantly? I assume so, Rube. I think it might be a gold point situation where you buy the voucher and then you can cash it in later. Probably. I don't know. I've never used the vouchers because I almost only buy stuff physically.
We got his legs and his left arm. All we gotta do now is hunt down his head and body. We're almost there.
Remind you of that he still needs the right arm, so it'll be nice to finally lay him to rest.
Yeah, this is gonna sound kind of creepy, but I have it. Day of the crash, I watched his skull get caught in that blast. Figured I'd never see him again, you know? But when I woke up after blacking out, his arm was on top of me, like it was shielding me from harm. Talk about overprotective, right, Pard? I can't believe a guy like that would leave me behind. He couldn't have. Please, you gotta help me find him. I need this. Not like we'll be going in blind either. If we triangulate from where the other parts turned up, we can narrow down the search.
Make Yelv face truth that his friend is gone, tell Yelv that you'll do whatever he needs. You'll just nod along.
I owe you one. Oh, come on. He's waiting out there. We can't leave him all alone. Let's go ask Eleanor if she can calculate where you might have come down.
Using locations where the arms and legs were found, determine the location where Yelp's friend fell and search for him. So, for reference, for a reminder, because it's been a hot, like, 100 hours since we last did Yelp's thing, he currently is under the belief that he has his best friend, his partner, his partner, you know. He really wants to find him and rescue him wherever he ended up on the White Whale. Or wherever he ended on Mir after being on the White Whale. Now, we have been trying to locate his friend's body parts, and Yelp's in denial that his friend's dead. But we're just gonna go along with it, because considering the fact that we have an arm and 2 legs, and Yelp has the other arm, I don't think his friend's gonna be okay if we find him. Your patterns with physical games are so weird, and specifically you don't even know if you have pattern anymore. With the price of physical increasing unless you find a good deal somewhere, you'll probably resort to digital only. Yeah, it's really bad. Like, I don't even buy, the only stuff I buy early anymore is on Steam because Valve has a good rep. I haven't bought a game on Switch in years, except for Definitive Edition, which I did manage to buy physically, right? I bought the last one at my local store. But yeah, it's sad. Doesn't help that Nintendo's trying to kill physical. Well, kill is a strong word, but they are trying to disincentivize physical with the use of the game key cards, which I really don't like still.
What's wrong, Yelp? You seem tense today. I mean, more than usual.
Stow the chit-chat, lady. I need you to drop whatever's going on and do me a solid. I'm gonna give you 4 sets of coordinates, yeah? You work out whatever pattern you can to try and lock down a 5th.
Oh? Is this about your friend's body that you two have been looking for?
For the love of clams, you told her about that?
You haven't told a soul, claiming your memory isn't the greatest. Our memory is pristine. It is crystal clear. We haven't said anything.
Oh. Yeah, I should have known. Sorry, Pard. Didn't mean to get all accusey there. Guess you've been digging up dirt, eh, El?
Staying informed is my job, Yelp. I know everything about everyone. Now don't be mad, but I've already crunched the numbers. The Frontier Nav probes you installed gave me all the data I needed.
Man, you really are a snoopy little snoop, ain't ya? Still, I guess it's okay just this one time. Thanks, El.
All part of the job. I'll send along the precise coordinates later, but it looks like your friend is waiting for you over in Oblivia.
Hell of a place for a nap. Still, whatever. Let's get cracking. We'll slap that lazy so-and-so awake and drag his worthless butt back to New LA. He's gonna feel this one all right. Get ready to hurt, pal.
Same goes for you if you don't count Mario Kart World with the bundle. Bonanza, it's the first Switch game you've bought ever since the 1,000-year door remake release in May 24. Yeah. Doesn't help that I just don't do much console gaming anymore except for Nintendo. Though to be fair, that's partly because I just don't have any interest in any other game console stuff. Because I have a PlayStation 4, but really it just collects dust. Because there's not much to get on there that I can't get elsewhere. It's really funny because I bought the PlayStation 4 because I wanted to be able to play Persona 5 and Project Diva. That didn't age very well, but I still got to play them multiple years earlier than I would have otherwise, so I'm not complaining. Still just insane that Monolith Soft managed to get every single Xenoblade game on the Switch. That's one hell of a library. 4 Xenoblade games, 1 absolutely peak game expansion to one of them, 1 alright one. It's great stuff. We discovered Eddie's Conquest.
Should be around here, based on the coordinates. Hey, look! Is that a person? I knew it! He's alive! He stuck it out here all on his own!
Say that must be him. Tell you have to be careful. We definitely need to look out for him now.
Careful? Careful of what? Wait. That's...
Milsadi.
Oh, crap! Look out!
By the piece of sentient crystal playing hide and seek. In Hot Springs Spa Locale. Where would I hide? First of all, that feels like a Hat in Time. No, wait, no.
The weather's getting funky.
Wouldn't be playing Hat in Time right now if,
Yes.
with Bonanza. I think I would hide. Hot Springs Spa. Under a student tablet. Cause surely there's one nearby, right?
Ain't scared of a few nicks and scratches.
Intercept. Mind storm.
Beam barrage. Thanks. Oh yeah. Finish him off at range.
I am heated up. Hawkeye.
Galactic cataclysm.
I won't miss this
Alright,
shot.
goodbye.
They never stood a chance.
Books is a random thing. Alright, check the book.
This is... It's the rest of him, but he's...
Tell Yev how sorry you are. Tell Yev that he has to accept this and move on. No comfort.
Don't. I don't deserve that. Not after running from reality all this time. He's never coming back. We were together from the start, but now it's just me. Alone.
Tell Yev that he needs to learn to stand on his own 2 feet and remind Yev that he's not alone. You are not alone, friend.
Right. Sorry about that part. I know I got you. And I'm sure he's more relieved than anyone to know it. He always did like to worry. And I'm sure I gave him plenty of cause. But that ends today. I've got to be strong so he can stop worrying. Wherever he is. If he's really gone, the least I can do is lay his body to rest. Come on, Pard. There's work waiting for us. Can't stand around forever. The debris we reclaimers find are treasure troves. I found mine, but the others back in New LA are probably waiting on theirs. We ain't done till every single memento of Earth is back in their hands. Hell, it's what he'd be doing if he were still here to do it. What do you say, Pard? You and me, side by side, till the last bit of wreckage is found.
Been searching for an hour and this is your second time to give up after 30 minutes the first time. I have no idea. Oh god. Look, I believe, but I can tell it's been unforgiving. Yev's childhood friend may have died, but Yev now seems more determined than ever to see his work as a reclaimer through to the very end. You'll learn the ray gun art, Master Gunner.
Yes. Yes, that's correct. Despite early concerns, the implanted memories have proven stable. Personality has also taken hold, thanks in part to a third party's help. If we use this master copy as the preset for the J-bodies in production. Yes, understood. Proceeding with phase 2 of the project.
So that's another mystery that I don't know if we'll ever get answered since we got chapter 13, act 3 instead of, a proper sequel to this game. Cause, yeah, Yelp is, he's not, a human. He is, in fact, an artificial personality. Is something that is called a J-body. That's all we know, other than they're experimenting with making with all this, and that everything Yelp told us was just a lie. And that's a pretty big bombshell to drop, even though it was DLC. So, is he up top? No. Evening, I think that said.
What?
Hey, Gonzo. Yeah, I know it looks like, but I wasn't brooding. I was just thinking about how the odds of my friend being alive at this point are basically 0. But that don't mean I'll never get to see him again. When we get his real body back, maybe I can, right? So I just gotta be patient. Well, that's not happening. Sorry, Yelp. So, Yelp, you understand how he feels? Cheer Yelp up by mocking his new introspective nature? Hell no. Thanks. I don't know when or how it happened, but somehow searching for him had become my entire life. Time to goddamn well give up and move on, you know? I have other friends now, fellow Blades. Anyway, I'll be okay. Ask Yelp what he's going to do now. Ask Yelp if this has anything to do with Eleonora. What are you gonna do now? May not have succeeded in my own personal goal, but all of us have a shared goal here in Mira. There's still a chance we can pull that off, so I'm gonna dedicate myself to that. You've been a big help to me through all this part. Now it's time for me to start helping you. Anything you want done, just say the word. I'll follow you straight into hell if that's what it takes. You completed Yelp's Heart introspection. It's really weird because it makes you wonder, did Eleonora and whoever she's working with literally just scatter random Mimiazone parts all around Oblivia for this? That's kind of freaky.
Listen.
Guess what?
Hi, Yo. Hey, Gonzo. So did you live in a house like this when you were back on Earth? So just you have big memory of that, so you probably live in apartments, so you have no idea. We're gonna deny. Yeah, that's a possibility. I don't remember much, but I know I never lived in a house like this. I don't remember playing basketball in the yard or riding around in a car my parents bought me, but if you lived in an apartment, maybe I did too? Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar. I think I used to get in fights with the rocker next door for playing his crappy guitar at all goddamn hours of the night. Well, I'm heading back to the administrative district. Gotta go talk to Eleonora. I've been asked if I'd be interested in transfer to the Harriers division, and yeah, I'm open to it. This seems like a good time to get off the debris hunting game. But I've also made some close friends in the Reclaimer, so I'm gonna talk it over with Eleanor, then give it a good think. But wherever I end up, I'm still me, so if there's anything you need, I'm your man. Let's keep on kicking this planet's ass. You completed Yelp's Heart, Halcyon Days. Alright, with that, it's time for our final Affinity mission and our final act in Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition. Then and now.
Tatsu so bored.
With Luxar out of the picture, the Ganglion have been pretty quiet.
You make peace sound like a bad thing. But if you're looking for something to do, I've got a job for you.
Oh, a mission straight from the boss.
Tatsu, do it, and anything else Elma need.
That's very kind. I want you to escort me to these coordinates at sunset on a clear day.
Sunset on a clear day. Got it.
Is something there?
You'll just have to go and find out.
Amma has requested your help for a special task. It's not really the kind of thing you can turn down. Alright. Let's get Elma, Lynn, and Tatsu in here. On a clear evening. Okay. Oh my goodness. Welcome on in, Raiders from Axolotl. Lotl Raid. You're playing Lockdown Protocol. How was it? Hopefully your stream went very, very amazingly. For those who don't know, I am Wheatley, a variety streamer who's currently doing the final things I have left in Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition before moving on. Thanks for the stretch. And dehydrate. I have done both. Very fun. Let's go. We love to hear it. We absolutely do. You're playing with a few other people, I think. Did you get any funny moments? Any great clips? Because I'm sure plenty could have happened. Alright, we need to change time. Let's go to here. Alright. Gonna lurk and relax a little? Alright, yeah, definitely feel free to do that. Go, do what you need to relax and take care of yourself. And of course, thank you for the lurk.
Wow. What a great view of New LA.
Huh? Tatsu not see city anywhere.
It's right in front of you.
Tatsu enjoy rich imagination of friends, but this is silly. New LA not sitting inside Little Bowl.
Little bowl? I suppose you could see it that way.
Seeing it from the outside, it does look kind of small, doesn't it?
Perhaps it's not that New LA looks small so much as Mira is just massive.
Yeah. And space is even bigger. Way bigger. And Earth is so far away. I mean, it used to be.
To think, humanity crossed that vast distance with an entire city in tow. It's an amazing feat.
Tatsu agree. New LA is amazing place. All races living there agree.
Perhaps someday we'll be able to set sail together aboard a new white whale. To carry forth the bonds we forged on Mira.
Oh, it sounds so nice when you put it that way. But Elma, why did you want to come here right now?
I stood here the day the white whale crashed. It was the first spot I touched after leaving my skell. The sunset was so beautiful. Now that we've secured the lifehold, I wanted to come back and remember that day. Also, to think about what comes next. And I wanted you all here with me. Everyone, behind us.
And have to
So
have it
it's you.
interrupted.
Elma?
This one's strong, Lynn. You all need to run.
Then run with us.
I can't. This is personal.
Claim you won't abandon her, say she's getting too emotional. We would never abandon you.
Absolutely not. I told you, this thing is strong.
I just took down
What's going
Celeste
on,
at the
Elma? We
Endbringer.
made it all this way by fighting together.
You're right. I'm sorry. Would you lend me a hand?
Of course.
Leave it to Tatsu.
They've seen us.
I'll take the first shot. Target in sight.
Shield wall!
I owe you one.
Suck
That dent in him.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Carnival!
Get toppled.
Saving this one.
Wild spin!
Excess sliding slinger.
Perfect.
Direct toss. Hawkeye. Shadow strike.
I just want to listen to the music.
Wild dive! Yes! Hit him again!
Extreme edge.
Wild stab!
Fire carnival. Slinger. Direct toss. Wild dive.
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Let's play into it!
Side slash. Shadow strike.
I owe you one.
Sliding slinger.
Shield wall!
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Bonk.
Wild spin!
Primer.
Fire carnival!
Side slash.
Alright.
Aftermath.
Sayonara.
Another dawn to dusk workday?
You alright, Elma?
I'm fine. But it was reckless of me to put you in danger like that. We should have run. As your leader, I failed you.
Claim you are mutiny. Claim that you are the leader. I'll say at least you aren't bored anymore. I'm taking hostage
Oh
of
my
the
gosh,
situation.
shut up. I'm just happy to have the chance to see this other side of Elma. Reckless or not, she did the right thing.
Thank you.
Still, what was that all about? If you don't mind telling us, I mean.
That creature... it killed Danny and Boris.
Danny and Boris, they used to be on your team, right?
Yes. Until we lost them both because of my poor judgment.
So that's who we were filling in for when we found Tatsu?
Yes. And I'm incredibly grateful to all of you.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. I'm just glad we could avenge them.
Me too, of course. But more than that, I'm proud we've grown strong enough to win that fight.
Elma believe in team. That what make it strong. That what give Tatsu strength to win. Oh, and friends too. Team Tatsu only work because Elma is great leader.
Thanks, Tatsu.
Team Elma, do you copy? This is Blade HQ. Come in.
Elma here. What's up?
An SOS, ma'am. We have a reclaimer team engaged in combat over in Oblivia. They need help.
Ganglion stragglers?
No, ma'am. Hostile indigents.
Understood. We're on our way. You all hear that? Let's hurry.
Right.
Alright. Head to the Keegan Ridge in Oblivia and find the Reclaimers. I guess I'll give my true final thoughts on Xenoblade X Definitive Edition. I'm glad that no matter what, Xenoblade X has a proper ending. I do think the original game would have been fine if they didn't have that Lifehold core tease at the very end of the game, where, you know, everyone should be dead. And then also they didn't tease Lau and just had him accept that he was dead without any of that. I think that would have gave it a pretty succinct ending, as underwhelming as the game overall would have been with its main story, but its main story never was focused. But considering that, I do appreciate them finally giving it something. Some amount of closure. Something that fans haven't gotten in 10 years. And I have learned something fairly interesting, which is that it's very likely that a lot of the concepts that were going to be used for Xenoblade X got repurposed for Xenoblade 2 and 3. Meaning they couldn't really retread the same ground without it feeling like they were reusing it, even though this is where it was meant to be. Which is probably why a lot of the stuff kind of doesn't fit as well, or doesn't seem like it was the original vision. I do definitely wish, I think if they ported this game, but maybe did it after an X2 and focused purely on, you know, trying to resolve, giving a whole game to resolve this, what this had, I think would have been for the best. Because as that dialogue with Emma said, she herself envisioned everyone leaving on another white whale at some point. I'm under the belief that that would have been under very different circumstances. At least that's the impression I've gotten. But at least it's, you know, something. They kind of alluded to it in an interesting way. I think the Chapter 13 content is, for the image they were going for with, you know, Volaterras, I think it was good. I think Volaterras is cool. I think it supplemented what they were trying to go for pretty well. I still adore the music there. Overall, I think it's... Volaterras was good. I want to hear more of the person who composed music in future Xenoblade games. But I do really wish that we were able to see what would happen over the course of a full-blown game. Maybe in some other X2, they would have had, you know, Mira would have been destroyed in the end. Maybe they would have left, but I do really wish we got to explore Mira's mysteries, because there really is a lot that I don't know if we'll ever truly resolve. There are theories that Mira is in some ways, you know, similar to Volaterras, some kind of special prison in its own pocket dimension. But that's something I'll talk a bit more about after this. Let's go, Rube.
We'll take care of these guys.
Reclaimers, get out of here as fast as you can. Thank you.
It didn't have to be like this.
Alright. Gleaming Sphinx. These things are no level, are such low level.
Thanks.
Okay, this should tide me over.
Perfect.
So nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow Strike. I owe you one. Slinger. I'm keeping up.
Goodbye.
They never stood a chance.
My name's Nastasha of the Reclaimers. It's an honor to meet you guys.
Wait, you know who we are?
Doesn't everyone? You guys clear all the most dangerous missions. You're Blade superstars. My team has some serious Lin Li Ku fans.
What?
You think we could maybe get an autograph later?
Okay?
Who on Team Nastasha is biggest Tatsu fan?
Who isn't a fan of the bravest little Nopon on Mira?
This single greatest moment of Tatsu's life.
When we left Earth, it felt like the end. Like everything was over. But life moves on, and people with it. No matter where they end up.
So you can imagine worse places start over, so you won't just move on, you'll prosper. We will prosper. Until all of Mira gets
You really
destroyed.
think that's possible on a planet like this? No. We just have to make it possible. It's up to us.
And not just up to humans. Nopon and others must all work to prosper together.
Yeah, that's right.
You defeated Almazempsis and also rescued their claimers, but you can't relax just yet. The fight for its new home on Mira has just learned dual gun art, Ghost Factory. Not to ruin the mood, but again. Come on. Why did... It's stuff like that that just makes me sad they nuked Mira. So much of the entirety of the original game was just about forging your path here, and I don't know if I can ever really move past on, you know, whatever Chapter 13 set up for that reason. I don't know, I guess Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition added a new story, and it's alright at best. It doesn't have the best story. It has someone who is just a terrible villain. Not like an unforgiving or unredeemable villain. Just a villain that is just not compelling or interesting or anything like that. But at least it doesn't actively make the original game worse. The overall message it has is definitely in line with it, so it's disappointing. I guess we just have to wait and see what happens in the future, but I'm definitely a bit hesitant moving forward in the Xenoblade game. But Xenoblade 1, 2, and X are all great in their own rights, in my opinion. Xenoblade 3, as much as I have my disagreements with it, it is still an extremely high quality product, and if it wasn't such a niche game series, I definitely would recommend it over a lot of other stuff. Also, it's a great way to point that Mollisoft is still absolutely unhinged with their level of detail. Like this ran on the Wii U. This was a Wii U game. Sure, it's not the most graphically impressive, but when something like this exists, nobody can defend Scarlet and Violet. I don't care. They don't have to look as good as this, but they shouldn't look as bad as they do. Yeah, that's, I think where I'll call it. I still feel like talking a little bit more. Regarding the theories about Mira, because there are some really interesting stuff. it should be noted that Mira is in a very small space. Like, Mira does seem to be in a pocket of, based on stuff the Manon say. They specifically say, like, they could easily cross the space around Mira within a matter of days if they could leave Mira. Professor B, obviously, he can't go anywhere. It's possible that's kind of explained with Chapter 13, but it feels more like a side effect and not an actual intended explanation. And there's also a thing about how a lot of the stuff on Mira, almost nothing on Mira actually comes from itself. I don't remember where, but I think there's some place you can figure out that nothing, like none of the animals that have come to, you know, live on Mira are from Mira. Nothing's native. All the collectibles and all that, I'm pretty sure also aren't native. Oh yeah, let me look at my collective pizza. They see Scott and Valentine use magicians and forbidden technology to make the game. Yeah, that checks out. Put that there. Nice. Hey, got a region is complete. Primordia. No, Noctilum. Noctilum and Codros are both complete. Let's see, there's one I actually want to point out, because I don't know if I did on stream. I feel like I did. Probably, hold on. Curious. Attack. Where is it? I feel like... Probably under Curious. No, where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is under Curious. Hold on. There it is. The Lost Memory Synthesizer. A machine to fuse crystals that conceal some sort of energy. Problem is that crystals don't seem to exist. Upon realizing its uselessness, the Harrier Sarah Ariel named it in disappointment. This is another Xenoblade 1 reference. That's a memory, or not a memory, a freaking gem forge or whatever it's called. You use it to craft gems, which are basically the augments of Xenoblade 1. And yeah, the stuff to make gems, all the ether cylinders and all that, they don't exist. Ether exists, but not the other elements and whatnot, so rip that. Oh god, HB named that. An ornately decorated scepter speculated to have once been utilized as a ceremonial piece for ancient nobility. Pathfinder HB thought it a perfect fit for himself and gave it this name, the Superior Scepter. Alright, that's HB, alright. I will say Definitive Edition did do one good thing, with, you know, Mira stuff, and that is... it did give us more lore on the Clorians and how the Oblivia rings were Clorian tech to do terraforming. Which does still coincide with the fact that there were Clorians, but then where are they now? Where'd the Clorians go? There's also something else that I found interesting, which is that you only make contact with the Ganglion 2 months after New LA crash land. However, it's made a point that the Ganglion themselves have been set up for a while. Now, there's a couple possibilities here. There's 3 main possibilities. One of them I kind of like, even though it makes possibly the least amount of sense. And that is, the most logical one is that they simply, humanity for some reason didn't expand to out of New LA enough to be able to encounter the ganglion. Which I am very dubious about because they have a base literally right there. So the fact that they didn't pick it up sooner is unlikely. The next option is that, you know, they didn't expand enough to see it. Okay, so that was that they simply moved over it, alright? They simply never found them. But there's bases all around here. The other option is they simply didn't expand enough to be able to find the ganglion. But again, I find that dubious because, like, there's one right there. And there's plenty of other places by the time you get up, like already outposts set up outside in these other regions. And the other one is far more weird. That one, of course, being the idea that Mira itself hid them from you. Like, the ganglion literally weren't there up until around Reawakened, which is convenient as hell. Very, very convenient. Like, huge plot convenience. But it still just plays into the whole thing of what the hell is Mira? And so that's the one I personally like. Okay, but you have to consider that there's an infinite fog specifically around Ganglion area to obstruct the vision. Ah yes, the Fog of War, one which only the playable character could reveal. I believe it. It seems very logical to me, personally. Yet there's just so much unexplored potential with Mira. Because Xenoblade X doesn't have a particularly interesting story. But I think it's a great one. It's very simplistic. It is literally just the world against the indomitable human spirit. Which is kind of cheesy, but I don't mind. I think it does a great way to portray it. And also to have a good way to integrate all these different alien species. And the idea that, you know, the ganglion straight up feared humans and wanted them eradicated, despite what humans wanted, just because of, you know, some primal fear that humans would destroy them no matter what. I mean, it's a decent enough motive for being afraid and why they wouldn't under any circumstances negotiate with us. That is a fairly valid reason. As it might not be that interesting or compelling, but I think it works. Xenoblade X was a fairly grounded story, discounting Chapter 13. Which, by the way, that's another thing I want to bring up. Chapter 13 really did not do good in that regard with stakes. Because Xenoblade X really doesn't have that high of stakes. You know, humanity, in going off of Chapter 12 and just base game, humanity probably did find somewhere else. It's actually implied that there could have been other, you know, white whales that crashed elsewhere on Mira that we could have even gone to in a future sequel where we would have found other survivors. But the stakes were really just humanity's final stand. This ragtag group of humanity making their last stand on a planet that really doesn't favor them at all, and against aliens while trying to do their best to make do with what they have. Because even if the humans died out, then the other species would live on. The ganglion would, Orpheans, Zarbagon, Manon, Nopon, all of them would be fine. The world would continue. And then Chapter 13 casually has the highest stakes of any Xenoblade game.
Didn't have to be like this.
I think that's the big problem. The original Xenoblade X has technically the lowest stakes, and Chapter 13 had the highest. I don't get it. Granted, the other Xenoblade games also have stakes that are in some ways comparable to Chapter 13, but in others, no. Just no. I don't get it. I don't get why they thought it was a good idea to do that. It definitely doesn't help with, you know, coming from the earlier parts. It is really much, it is a really big shame that the original X kind of is a horribly slow burn, but I guess that's what has to happen when they scrap a lot of their story for online features. But overall, it's just, there really isn't another game like Xenoblade X. There isn't any game like the Xenoblade game. This series really does mean so much, and I'm glad, I really am truly glad, no matter what, that X has some sort of resolution. And they explain, I guess, the bare minimum they need to, even if I'm not a really big fan of a lot of what they end up doing. Just wanted to do one last flyby through Mira because this is also one of the coolest video game worlds. Granted, a lot of that is done by speculating just what the hell all of this is. The mining frigate and who built the stuff on Caldros. All of the Z-Doms and all of that. But this world is great to explore. Absolutely insane. Also, mechs are cool. I think that's a pretty compelling argument. But, no, we'll head to the life hold, why not? Or is it from back here? Yeah. There it is. Also, I'm never gonna live down, I'm never, ever going to get over the fact that no matter how controversial Danganronpa V3 is, it references Xenoblade X, and so it's peak game for that. I've definitely mentioned that on stream before, but like, what else do I say other than it's peak? Didn't any video game like Xenoblade that game Xenoblade Archive Y exclusive to Saturn? Oh god, not Saturn again. I forgot about that. God, if we got a Xenoblade Chronicles Y, that would be frickin' immaculate. And it would also help contribute to the whole Pokemon X and Y joke that has gone on with Xenoblade X and all of that. Nintendo, hit us with the Xenoblade Chronicles Y and I will spend $70. Just put it back on Mira, please. Can't wait for Xenoblade Chronicles Z through A. Oh, please. Oh, God. I don't even know what that would entail. That could be the next Xenoblade game. Honestly. Who knows? The next Xenoblade game, for all I know, could be a crossover between all the worlds. The worlds of Xenoblade 1, 2, and X. I don't think I would want that, but that's about the direction they're going. Xenoblade Chronicles Ultimate New Funky Mode. Honestly, throw Funky Kong in there. What the hell? Make it a crossover between all Nintendo games. Could be worse. What else was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. Why can't I remember? Gosh darn it, I lost my train of thought. And Bowser too. Oh, hell yeah. We actually haven't stopped by Noctula. But I want to go to the corner up there because that's a funny corner. But yeah, moving forward, I'm probably just gonna think on myself on just what could have been done differently with Chapter 13. how else they could have resolved everything. Because it's clear they wanted to try to do something, but I really don't feel like it was the best it could have been. It makes me sad we never really truly, well, get to see all that Mira has to offer. And yeah, like, X honestly has peak exploration. Even though it has its shortcomings, it is the best out of all of the games. Hey, Noctilum Waters! Y'all remember when I was getting that repeatedly? The Viner is over there. Also the only Xenoblade game to have online features. But that's probably not coming back if I were to guess, just because, you know, if they are trying to tie over the rest of the Xenoblade games, or X into the rest of Xenoblade games, I can't imagine online features work. Which is sad because it is cool. Oh, I finally remembered what I want to talk about. It's neat that, you know, your player character got their time to shine. You know, I have mine Kanzo there who got her chance, and I appreciate that. I think thematically it would have been better if Elma was the one who got the chance to, you know, take over the Ares Prime. And also, if they're gonna connect X with the rest of the games, it might have been better if your player character made a sacrifice at the end of Chapter 13, Act 3, instead of bringing them along. Or maybe, who knows, maybe it's more loud Nirvana BS and it's their ghost or something, I don't know. It's hard to say.
It didn't have to be like this.
Infantry support from MOBA, goodbye. I hope you guys didn't like hearing. And yeah, even outside there. I'll be paying for ear treatment. You know what? I can accept that. That was loud. Alright, I think I know where to park ourselves for the last. I do really want to say, like, as much as I dislike Chapter 13, I think it had its nice moments. There's even more that I could probably rag on about it, but for what it is, having to be compressed to such a short runtime, I think it's okay, but it could have been so much more. But I think that's it. That's every normal mission. We still have the stuff we could do with, you know, survey rates, right? We're at 89%, which is pretty good, but that's something I think I'll just do in my free time. We've done every single mission and affinity mission in the game, as far as I'm aware. There might still be some normal missions that I haven't done, but I find it unlikely. Any are locked behind survey rate. I think that's it. I don't think it says, like, how many I've done, unfortunate. But thank you all so much for joining me on this journey. It was a great one. Of course it's just there's so much to do in this game, and I'm glad we got to see just about all of it. Xenoblade games, I highly recommend them. If you watched most of this, X is definitely the most unique in that regard. You know, having such a big focus on exploration and side quests. Xenoblade 1 is definitely much more story-oriented and doesn't have a true open world, but it does have some very big areas. First really streamed game. I don't think anything's ever going to be streamed longer than this other than, you know, Splatoon 3, unless there's some regular game. Because I've streamed 130-ish hours, I think, of this game. Genuinely, so much. It's just so much fun. It is so great to go through. All the characters are great. And thank you all for joining me on it. If there's a future Xenoblade game, I'm probably not going to stream it just because I doubt there's going to be any more spin-offs. X was very much its own unique example. And even though, there were some references, it is very much its own isolated game even after Chapter 13. You don't need to play the other ones to understand it. Good, by the way. But that's it. I don't think I have much else to say. Other than thank you all so much. And next week we're gonna be doing something. I don't know what. I've done exclusively 6+ hour streams with maybe one stream ignoring this one being below it. Yeah. Nothing's ever topping it, I think, in terms of like a playthrough. Again, outside of Splatoon. Unless there's a future Xenoblade game that I end up streaming blind, then it could. I mean, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 took me 120 hours to go through. Alright. What is your request, Rue? And does it have to do with lobsters? Because if I were to guess, it probably does. 2 hours and 4 minutes. Oh my god. I don't know if I can. Unfortunately, because I mean, if y'all wanted me to do the 100% survey rate, I could probably do it within 2 hours and 4 minutes. Probably. I don't know if it's worth it though. I mean, you do get a nice little bonus, but Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition 2 featuring Tatsu II. Like, okay, I gotta go on a bit of a rant here, because I've realized over time that Tatsu's probably like the second best Nopon. Because each of the Xenoblade games have their own Nopon. Well, Nopon in every other game. Xenoblade 1 has Riki. Peak. Riki is peak. He is the absolute peak Nopon. I don't know if I've shown this on stream before, but I streamed myself replaying Xenoblade 1 forever ago, back during my original stream era. I was just doing a playthrough not long after I finished it originally, and during that stream, a very special piece of art was drawn, and it is this absolute peak. Riki, Riki, my beloved, you are peak Nopon. Here, I'll put that like there.
Looks like we've got no choice.
What the hell? Now, you know what? Fine.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Never mind, it canceled the fight itself. Whatever. Fight me and then immediately leave, would you? Elvira the Talon Drake. No, I'm gonna clap it. It might not be feeling it, but I'm really feeling it. You get over here.
We're gonna survive this.
Only one of us is going down.
Consume them all!
I'm really feeling it.
Antimatter round!
Antimatter round.
Our guns can still reach them. Finish the job.
Also, Uncontrollable is freaking peak, because,
We're all hurting. We need a little boost. I think there's hope.
Oh, Chad.
This way, my scou's not gonna make it. I can't continue.
Feeling out.
Okay, land.
The weather's getting fun.
Okay, this should tide me over. Killing machine!
Stick it out. Get south.
Now,
Carnival.
melee attacks.
Slow now.
I own one.
Alright,
Get south.
Ghost back.
We're after runner.
perish.
Thanks.
So, have you picked out today's menu in?
No, Not yet.
easy.
Depends if Tatsu can make it enough. If you know what I mean.
Ricky peak human physique. Oh my god, he is. I think everyone should strive to be him, no matter what race you are. But yeah, Ricky is awesome. Then we have Tora, or Tatsu. Tatsu's, I think, is fine. He's whatever. A lot of people really didn't like him, myself included. He's really, compared to Ricky, he's literally such a nothing burger, but he has a couple moments, I guess. It's just hard to compete with Pete. We have Tora from Xenoblade 2. If I had the ability to punt him into the stratosphere and into orbit where he would slowly suffocate in a very, very painful demise, I would do that. And then Xenoblade 3 has Riku and Manana, and like, Manana's fine. She's better and more lively than Tatsu and Tora. But what the hell is Riku? What the hell is Riku? Run-of-the-mill nop on my ass. What the hell are you? I can't rank you high because what the hell? Anyways, I can't go to anything further without spoilers. But Tatsu's fine. Ricky is peak. All the more reason to play Xenoblade 1. Ricky is just amazing. Though of course, unfortunately, no other Xenoblade has anything that matches the lobsters. The freaking lobsters. My god. Don't praise Xenoblade Chronicles 1 for 6 minutes challenge, 100% fail rate. I'm sorry, it's just peak. Can he just keep this image as a proper send off Xenoblade? Yeah, I can do that. Oops, wrong image. Cause this game, what a long freaking journey. Thanks for joining me all on it. No 7-hour streams. If there's a game, if I ever do a subathon, by the way, I will stream this game, alright? I will have it be part of it, because then everyone can say it's been part of a 7-hour long, stream. I think that would be the best way to do it. Why does Gajark still have freaking human arms? God. Oh wait, I'll just pass by in his Aries. Surely I should go and stream, you know, every single other Xenoblade game. Surely that couldn't go wrong. God, I can't imagine. I feel like everyone would go insane. Because I played through Xenoblade 1. I'm just praising it all the time. And then, you know, I get to Xenoblade 2. I complain the first half of the game, I warm up a bit in second, and then I praise the hell out of the final act. Xenoblade 3, I just want to strangle whoever wrote a lot of it, but also, you know, it's still a pretty high quality game that I'd play over other stuff, so there's that. You know, I start playing Xenoblade X on 6 hours, so it's on only on stream, and the stuff on 59 minutes later. Your crimes against humanity, you send me to 100% completion on every Yakuza Like a Dragon game. There are some fates that are worse than death. And that is one of them. No. Wait, what's a funny April Fool's joke? Just playing Xenoblade X again for 6 hours, 59 minutes, and then ending stream. I actually have a second lobster image, hold on. Suddenly start like if I think subathon and then end it on there. Oh my god. Okay, I agree, that'd be pretty great. Alright. There's another lobster. Then, yeah, that's good. Oh god, maybe. I always try to keep things funny with April Fools. Next time I won't be able to resort to just, you know, doing a fake ad game. Wait, you're so right, Rube. Hold on. Let me get the image. Where is it? Where's the aerodynamics of the lobster? Also, I can't say anything as of right now, but I would like to have a lobster emoji in the future. I can't. Ooh, there it is. I can't say anything now. Nor could I promise anything, but it's something I would like to have happen. Alright. Aerodynamics of a lobster. You can get any criminal start talking when you bring out the Mahjong mini games. It's not them, Mystery. I actually kind of got okay at Mahjong when I was doing the 100%. It's Koi Koi. God, I hate Koi Koi. I could never understand it. When in Yakuza 0, that was, I think, my Achilles heel. I couldn't do it. That could have been the one thing that ended my run, other than one other aspect, which I can't really say because, but I should have these 3 images on at all times. Oh god, anyone joining stream, if someone joins the stream randomly, they're either gonna be like, oh yeah, this is normal, or they're gonna be like, what the hell is happening? Oh my god. Blood Lobster, oh, it's just peak. You played through the tutorial of Cabaret Side Story and probably suffered PTSD you never had. Oh god, yeah. I hate Koi Koi. You know, I was gonna say something cool, but it was probably gonna be an insult to chapter 13, so probably for the best I don't. The lobster emoji does in fact highlight? Oh, hell yeah. Lobsters. That was bad. This game had the best side quests ever. They might be called normal missions, but it has the best ones. I think everyone here can agree on that, except for maybe the Yakuza series, but that's also like their normal bread and butter. The side quests in this game they're just peak. What else can I say? And I don't really have much else to say other than next week we'll be starting something new. Not entirely sure what. How could we get any more lobsters on stream this week? How could we get any more? I mean, I have one more lobster image I guess I could throw on for the hell of it. I can throw on this one, but it's not exactly Xenoblade X related, but we can throw it on there too. Oh my god, this is so stupid. We have all these lobster images. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks for watching Lobster Chronicles X. I hope... Look, if whatever continuation of Xenoblade X we get, if we ever get one, if something like that ever happens, there needs to be some copycat killer of some copycat of the Blood Lobster. There needs to be. And of course they need to do something different, but also give us another thing where you have to find 100 scattered collectibles. Please do it. It's so horrible. I love it. It is so, so good because of how terrible it is. Oh my god. What else do we have? I think that's it. I'll be live again this upcoming Wednesday with more Mass Effect 2. There's one next Friday. I'll be starting some new stream series. And next Saturday, and Saturdays I usually do a variety of stuff. I had canceled last stream, but we'll be doing something different. I should do a lobster tier list for every hidden lobster. Hold on. Hold the phone. Is a tier list like that a thing? I don't think a tier list like that exists. But that is a hilarious tier list, Minter. If I look up Xenoblade X, there's not one already made. It would take so long to set one up because there's literally 100 of them. But that could be something that would be really funny to do. Thank you for the metal pipe. Look, chat, I can't make any promises, but in the near future, if I have the sanity to do so, I would like to make a tier list of every single lobster placement. Every single one. Because that would be hilarious. And in fact, I'm gonna make a note of that. Yeah, stream ideas, lobster tier list for every hidden lobster. My sanity has suffered worse. This is basically a promise. You're not wrong, Mystery. You're not wrong. I still need to do other stuff for stream, but I'll get there. The one in cargo crate's S+ for sure. God, that one is sneaky as hell. I'm traumatized by it, but yeah, that one's probably going S+. I'm gonna figure out the criteria to rate them too. So I might have to just go on like vibes or whatever. It's hard to say. But maybe next week, maybe next Saturday, I'll have a just chatting segment where I rate every single goddamn lobster. The one near water, the C tier, pretty basic. Yeah, there's a couple ones that are down below and just like the middle water reservoir. Those are fine. Nothing crazy. Though hidden doesn't necessarily mean better. There's one that's below a basketball hoop. I think that one's like A tier. That one's pretty funny. I might have to rate a few of the man-on ones. The man-on ones are gonna vary a lot depending on where they are. Some of them I think were pretty good, others pretty yikes. Lobster will never be ballin'. Oh god. If I look up Xenoblade Chronicles X Lobster, what results do I get? Okay. The Blood Lobster Hollow figure. Alright, that's peak. Okay, I have this. I need to add this image. Oh my god. Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. That's peak. Oh my god, wait, you can eat lobster in Xenoblade 3. Alright, my opinion on the game's been raised a little bit. Because it's the only game with actual... Xenoblade 1 and 2 don't have lobsters. I know that for a fact. They have enemies vaguely resembling lobsters, but they don't actually have lobsters. Cover up the bottom right corner, not what's happening over there. No, I'm not. I refuse. This is so cursed, but great. You found an image that you don't know if it's lobster or not. You need opinions, alright, posted in my Discord server, in game chat or Pixarflix. Probably Pixarflix, whichever. Not that strict. Or stream stories, maybe even. Okay, yeah, Pix and Flicks, that works. Alright, I'm watching. A brick of C4. When in doubt, C4, one of my favorite quotes of all time. Discord's not working right now. Go figure. Discord is certified Discord mom. No big deal. Things about to go boom. Alright. That looks more like a shrimp to me. Hold on. Maybe? Not. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, I think that's a shrimp. The PNG went boom. Yeah, that's my verdict, unfortunately. Also, why is that Russian on the bottom? I wonder what the hell that is. Lobster's not falling. Yeah, no sign of the lobsters falling. You know, play the X either. Wait, there's a few different lobsters in Xenoblade 3. What the hell? Damn. Okay, Xenoblade 3 might be a little based, which is not something I ever thought in my life I would say. Oh, it's desynced. Gosh darn it. Okay. I guess it just happens after long enough. There we go. That says cool. Alright. I appreciate you checking, Rube. But you know, cool works. That I approve of that. Yeah, no sign of lobsters whatsoever. Oh my god, I'm finding so many great images. Alright, well, with that, yeah, I don't think there's anything else. Who do I rate out to? Do I rate out? Do I feel like it? I could rate out to this person. There's a shirt with the top leftmost lobster image. Should I commission my artist who did my PNG tuber to have an alt shirt with just that on it? Or just with a lobster or something? That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Lobster onesie. Oh god. We're getting emotes first and foremost. I'll figure out what to do for emotes. That takes priority, but then yes, that is P2. God, I love that there's a shirt with that. I've got 99 problems and lobsters are all of them. Lobster X, what can I say? Honestly, I don't regret streaming Xenoblade X if only for the lobsters. You need to wonder why this image appears when searching for Xenoblade Chronicles X lobster. Which image? Are you posting it in? That is a Xenoblade 3 lobster, Rube. In Xenoblade 3, you get to order meals which can give you certain effects. And Xenoblade 3 has multiple meals that use lobsters, apparently. So it is still Xenoblade related, just not Xenoblade X. Which is weird, because Xenoblade 3 doesn't take place where lobsters should exist. Yeah. Also, Xenoblade 3 has a few collectible lobsters as well. Which I don't think, yeah, Xenoblade 1 has. There's a rare shiny blue lobster meal. They took the one from Super Mario Galaxy and dragged it kicking and screaming. It's so funny because for like the first month of Xenoblade 3, those cooked meals literally did nothing. They had to patch in them actually doing what they said they would. I don't know how that happened. Oh god, but the power of the lobsters is what fixed it, I think, in the end. I love how all of the final note about Xenoblade X is just lobsters. But you know what? I don't blame y'all. It's not like the main story was anything amazing to write home about. I would actually like to bring attention to one last thing before we end stream. Lobster. And that is, Xenoblade fans, never underestimate them. When Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Definitive Edition was announced, over the next, I think it was like 2 months, 2 or 3 months, we recited the entire Xenoblade Chronicles 1 script on Twitter. All 11 hours of it, of cutscene. Because yes, Xenoblade 1 has over 11 hours of cutscenes, and we recited all of the dialogue. And, I'm kind of sad the same thing didn't happen with X Definitive Edition, but oh well. Some people tried to do it with X right after the original thread ended, but it is what it is. Yeah. You remember me mentioning that at some point. I think I have it downloaded. Might have the video downloaded. If I could show it, that'd be great. Someone did a video where they scrolled through the first half of it. Wherever it is, I don't know. Do I have it? I thought I downloaded it. Oh, there it is. Alright. Hold on. I want to show this. I'm never getting a chance like this again to talk about other Xenoblade games. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, I'm never getting a chance like this again, so I'll take it. This is back in 2019. How the hell was it 2019? We finished in February, I think, which is also crazy. Oh, the summoning salt stuff as well. This is the power of the Monado chat. This is the power of Xenoblade. I streamed Xenoblade 1, but you should just all experience it for yourselves. Also, I am in there a few times. Just a couple times. I like how many Shulk or otherwise Xenoblade related profile pictures there are. And yeah, that stopped only halfway through the entire thing. I want to make that clear. Halfway through. It's crazy. But yeah, if I get a chance to stream another Xenoblade game, I'll probably take it, but only if it's not intrinsically connected to the others. Although it'd be hard to say. You need two music over that scrolling, especially when with the beat drop when it starts speeding up. That would be great. That'd be perfect. I do wish that as X version of it happened. Maybe it did actually. I don't know, but I think it's the game's too, or Twitter's too dead. It's also a shame because the original thread's all broken up now because, you know, deactivated accounts and whatnot. But oh well, it is what it is. Regardless, I think I do need to get I do need to be heading out because we've been going for a while, and we've seen all that all the best that this game has to offer. Thank y'all for joining me on. I'll probably be doing some more of this stuff offline in my Discord server. If you wanna watch in on that, maybe join in on the action if you ever get the game. So hey, there's the Discord server. And next week we'll start something anew. So thank you all so much for watching. I think we're gonna be rating out to someone who has also played Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, though they've long finished, and they've been streaming something else. Something that they have over 30 parts in. Which is, of course, the one, the only Big Mochi, who's playing the 100-line Last Defense Academy. Of course, we have the lovely raid messages, both for subs and non-subs. Have a good day, night, morning, evening, dark hour, whenever it may be. Enjoy your friendly neighborhood lobsters, and I'll see y'all again very soon. Bye-bye!